That's good. I'm trying to fix this so it could be more. I don't know how to fix it. I'm trying to fix it, y'all. Hold on, work with me, work with me. I haven't been live streaming lately. I've been so focused and distracted. I'm trying to think, what do I do? Okay, that's to do that, but what about, I don't know, I'm trying to see. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to. What's up, good? What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm just trying to fix this. Mm-hmm. Oh, shoot, my food. I gotta check my food. I'm trying to fix it, but it is acting up. What's up, y'all? What's good? How y'all doing? How y'all been? I miss live streaming. I miss y'all. I really do miss y'all. Okay, maybe that's too low, but I'm gonna be sitting down here, so yeah. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna mute it just in case if somebody.
Speech is not free, Aaron.
Hey y'all, how y'all doing? I'm just watching a couple
Fighting for limitation.
Positive YouTubers
Right?
that be talking about
But ultimately, these energy
manifestation, stuff like that. Like stuff that I really need. You know, been going through a lot these past couple of months. You know, I haven't really been live streaming since around Christmas. But I did live stream once or twice after that, or 3 times. But how y'all doing? What's up? I miss y'all. Oh my god, I'm back. I am back. I'm back. And we finna listen to this. The way I got the TV. So when I get my couch, I'm gonna put my couch over here. So I'm gonna have the camera on the couch where I can see the I don't know if y'all will be able to see the TV, but I wanted y'all to be able to see the TV, see what I'm watching while I'm watching it. But this door is in the way. Like, the door is in the way. I don't know, y'all. I don't know.
These are already in your life. You're like, well, I want the connective relationship. Well, you probably already have some type of connection in your life somehow. Whether it's with an animal, it's with a friend, it's with a family member, it's with the divine, whatever it is. You can focus on a certain area of your life where that's already there, feel more of that, and then see if reality shifts.
I agree.
But the point of what I'm trying to share is that
right now,
that is the point. Like, the point is in the present moment. You see? It's like the point is enjoying it now anyways. Yes, the reality may shift. However, what I'm saying is if you just focus here and now, you alleviate a lot of the stuff and a lot of the challenges and a lot of the stuff we've been talking about. Right? Because control is an ego mechanism we use to get out of the present moment. We say, okay, present moment, when I was a kid, I was in a sandbox playing, and then something happened, and I couldn't just play. I gotta figure things out now. Right? And what happens is we're trying to figure things out. We're trying to predict what could happen in the future. And what happens is we take the burden of what people think, we take the burden of everything in our life, we carry it with us, stressing ourselves out, because we want to feel like we're in control. We want to feel certainty. What is the opposite of certainty? Uncertainty and even variety. Even adventure. What if instead of certainty, those of you that maybe find yourself, you say, I'm a control freak, or whatever, what if instead of valuing certainty, which is a part of your identity, what if instead you started to value adventure? What if you got, in a way, excited and curious about the unknown? Because ultimately, in the unknown is where all magic happens. And our values make up our identity. And in the past, we decided there was a lot of uncertainty when I was a kid, so I very much value certainty. So, to be certain, I need to control. I need everything to happen the way I want to happen. I need to figure it out so that when the future comes here, it's exactly how I visualize it. Or it's exactly how I expect it to be. So control, control, control equals resistance, resistance, resistance. But you're not in the present moment. Trusting the unknown. But also, what if the unknown could be more magical? What if the unknown could be where you experience variety? You experience contrast, knowing you can handle it. Whatever comes your way, you can handle it. Think about that. So often we think we can't handle the unknown because of what could come our way.
That's true.
As if we're still some little kid that's going to be swept out in a lot of pain. But understand, in the same way that I could have those uncomfortable conversations that I mentioned earlier today and yesterday that I had to have with the authority figure, I was fine. There was a part of me that felt like in the past that would have been scary, who knows what's going to happen, but ultimately you can handle it. If there's tension, you can handle it. If you step into the unknown, you can handle it. And maybe in that tension, what we describe or interpret as tension is the permission for you to realize that you've changed. It creates the pressure that is embodying the new you. So the thing to become aware of is, what is your inner self-image? How do you see yourself? And who are you being? Because how you think, feel, and act is in direct proportion to how you see yourself. And there's certain things that you may have resistance doing because you don't see yourself as that type of person. Does this make sense? So there could be something that you step into. Maybe you saw yourself as the lone wolf single person for a very long time. You've always identified as being that one in the friend group.
That's what I'm gonna be.
Or
single.
that it's safer to be at home, alone,
and stay
in
single.
your room, than it is to be around other people where you could get some form of relational trauma. But guess what? That may also trickle back to childhood, where you felt more safe inside your room, where it was safe and there was no tension and you didn't bother anyone and you were being seen and not heard. There's a subconscious identity there that may be keeping you trapped where you are. So the power in this is becoming aware of what identities and labels have maybe you attached to that are keeping you in the current reality you're in. And if you could let that go by realizing it served you up until this point.
Some comments was great. My teachers believe in me. I feel like anything I want to do unconsciously.
That was funny. Nah, that was really funny. That's my other channel. What I want y'all to do, first of all, what's up? How y'all doing? I miss y'all. I know y'all miss me. I'm back. I got a live stream every day. Don't matter what I'm going through, I'm going to just start live streaming again, because I really miss live streaming. Like, I ain't going to lie to y'all. Like, I really do. I miss my live stream. You feel me? I miss doing my little live stream. I might not live stream for as like long, like before, like 8, 10, 15 hours, 16 hours. Because I kind of got tight because YouTube, for some reason, like, they, for some reason, YouTube, all of the watch time that I got, like, from the videos, from live streaming, from around Christmas, all the way from before Christmas, all the way to New Year's, even after New Year's, a lot of the videos I was live streaming for, like, 15 hours, 18 hours, 19 hours, 12 hours, it would only show as if I'm live streaming for 12 hours, which made no sense. So I kind of got tight with YouTube because it's like they took a lot of my watch time away. So now I'm back. But let's listen to this.
But what happens is that identity trickle back to childhood, where you felt more safe inside your room.
Remember to
where it was
tap
safe,
the
there was no
heart.
tension,
Tap the heart.
You didn't bother anyone.
The smiling
being
face,
seen
the
and not
heart.
heard.
Tap it for me.
There's a subconscious identity
Y'all
there
letting YouTube know that
may be keeping you trapped where you are. So the power in this is becoming aware of what identities and labels have maybe you attached to that are keeping you in the current reality you're in.
Camera a little low.
And if you could let that go by realizing it served you up until this point. Maybe it served you to get to where you are now, but maybe you can let it go and let something new in. Very often as well, what can happen is there's a story or an identity around being the one who needs healing, the one doing all the healing work. Look at all this trauma that I'm looking at, all the inner child work I'm doing, all of this stuff. And what happens is people stay trapped in that identity. They stay trapped looking like with the Sherlock Holmes,
I'm heating up my phone
like
right now,
magnifying
y'all.
glass into their childhood for every little thing. And they keep finding more and more things. But what happens is that identity maybe keeps you infusing, looking for things that are wrong. So maybe it served a purpose to get you on this path of spiritual awakening, but at the same time, maybe it's holding you back from being the most healed version of you. The one version of you that you accept inside of yourself. So there's like a new potential for connecting to a new version of you. And it can be scary, letting go of the old, because it's brought you familiarity for so long. It's kept you safe in the known. Whether that safe in the known is being the single person, whether the safe in the known is working a 9-to-5 job that feels safe. One of the biggest shifts that I had
This
back in
fool busting,
2017 when I first got on
potatoes. I
YouTube,
was gonna make some
realized,
rice,
actually back in 2012,
but I changed
was when
my
I first read
mind.
the book Psycho-Cybernetics. How many of you?
I was gonna make some white rice or make some rice, but I changed my mind, so I'm gonna just eat grilled chicken with potatoes and gravy. How y'all doing though? Oh shit, it's a mess over there. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to mute it because I'm gonna just let this play.
Heard of that book? Very powerful book on the inner self-image. What I realized working at Nordstrom's and Women's Shoes is every single day I went into work, I saw myself as an average shoe employee or whatever, getting paid a sales commission job. Every day I went in, I said, what is my self-image? Well, subconsciously, I just expect every day to go in to see myself at the middle of the list from the top salespeople from the day before. So there's a list from the top salesperson down to the bottom salespeople. I was always right in the middle. Wasn't at the top, wasn't at the bottom. I said, oh, this is my self-image. So what I started to eventually do is I started to embody the energy of the top selling version of myself. And I realized some unique differences. I noticed that the top selling version of me greeted every customer. Because I was selling women's shoes, like sales commission jobs, so I'd greet every customer. That was one thing I noticed the top selling version of me did. Some people I worked with would profile and only pick customers that they thought were going to buy. Different mentality. No, that version of me greets every customer. That version of me goes above and beyond. That version of me is not afraid to show extra shoes that they didn't even ask for. Because sometimes that was like bring people tension. You're supposed to bring out 3 or 4 other options than what they wanted, and some people would be afraid to do that, but that's part of your job. Well, then I'd start doing that. I would start, I'd go above and beyond, and after I sold them the shoe, I would like wrap it nicely in tissue and bring it around the counter to them, putting just a little bit extra energy into it. That little extra energy was after the sale. Didn't really make a difference on making more money.
I should have made rice, but I didn't.
It changed my self-image.
It's just...
That was like, I do this because I go above and beyond. I do this because I'm a top salesperson. And within a very short period of time, I started to be towards the top of that list. And that always stuck in the back of my mind, and then eventually I wanted to be on YouTube making videos, and what I realized is I thought to myself again, hey, well if this works at that 9-to-5 job, what is my current self-image? Well, it's that I work a 9-to-5 job. Selling women's shoes now at Barney's instead of Barney's New York, which is like a higher end store, instead of Nordstrom's. But I realized that was my self-image. So what if instead of that, I changed my self-image to being a full-time YouTuber? What would the full-time YouTuber version of Aaron think, feel, and act? What skills would that version of me learn? So what I started to do is I started to embody that energy. I made a video every single day and then things started to grow. I just knew that if I made a video a day for a year, my life would transform. And I started to embody that energy, and within 3 to 6 months, I had 100,000 followers on YouTube, put in my 2 weeks at Barney's New York, and ended up then learning other aspects of the business, and it took on a whole new life. But I used that same, basically, the intention behind what I'm sharing right now with all of you is become aware of what your inner self-image is. And understand that in your life right now, you are getting a reflection of what that inner self-image is. If it's that you work a 9-to-5 job, well, you have a self-image that says, I'm a 9-to-5 job goer. Is this making sense? It can be a subconscious thing, but it can also be very conscious because it's existing all around you.
I'm trying to fix that late, yeah.
So what you do is you become aware of these energies, you become aware of what that is, and you can see that some of these dynamics might be alive because it feels familiar to the past. So what I realized is at that 9-to-5 job selling women's shoes, there were corporate politics, there were managers that got away with stuff, and they could talk however they wanted to people.
Wow.
And they were like controlling. Well, guess what? What does that sound familiar to? The childhood growing up, right? Things aren't fair. You have to suck up to get like the schedule that you want. Very similar to childhood. If you wanted to go to the school activity or something, you better be really good, walking on eggshells. Very similar energy. So what's interesting about this is maybe the current reflection you have in your life is the perfect configuration of things that allow you to feel familiar energy. And it does take courage to let go. And the fear, like when I let go of that 9-to-5 job, yes, I was making YouTube videos at the time and I already developed some momentum, but there was still fear around this. What if it doesn't work out?
What if it don't work out?
What if I'm being careless by letting go of this job?
Yeah.
What if the YouTube channel doesn't continue to grow? These were all fears that I had. And they were there, but I still made the choice to ultimately do it, knowing that I have to trust the vision. So part of this process is recognizing that you're getting a current payoff from some of these things. The payoff I was getting is I got a paycheck every single week at Barney's New York. We got paid weekly, so it's like I get a weekly check. Even though it was a job where I didn't like the dynamics that were there, it felt familiar. Complain about the schedule is like complaining about the stepmom growing up, right? Complaining about the managers that got away with everything because they were protected by like corporate politics and stuff.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Very similar. But what I eventually realized is I use the pain to motivate me to commit to a new vision. So what you can do right now is you can use an energy to make a new choice about who you are and shift and commit to a new version of yourself. Or you can let things get worse and worse and worse until you have no choice.
Yeah.
So which one would you prefer?
Look for the LED light.
Right? So what I eventually chose to do was one of the determining factors of this was I got pulled up to the office working at Barney's New York and Women's Shoes where it was very slow, and corporate politics stuff. I had the HR manager, the store manager, and the department manager were inside this room. It was called the Situation Room. And what happened, it was like literally, it was called the Situation Room at the job. I was like, what an interesting name, right? So we go into the Situation Room, and what happened was it was a very slow working there. Every year retail was dying more and more, and what would happen is sometimes we wouldn't see a customer for like 3 hours. We're just sitting on the floor for like 3 hours, no one there. So what we would do is we'd take turns going back and forth, being on the cell phones. So I was on my cell phone in the back when there were no customers, but there was a sales guy on the floor. We were taking turns, and what happened was they decided all of a sudden to crack down on cell phones. Like all of a sudden they decided to do this, even though most people made their money through their cell phones. So I get pulled up to the office, and I get told that we want you to watch something. And what they cast onto this projector screen in the Situation Room is a video of me on my phone. Literally, there's a video camera going down in the back room, and you can see what I'm scrolling on my phone.
I can't find my remote.
I was on Instagram.
Let me see if it's on there.
So what happened is I'm sitting there with 3 adults, and I'm sitting there with them, and after about a minute of this video playing with me on my phone, I was like, okay, I get the point. So I was like, if you guys are gonna write me up, you can write me up. I get what I get it. And they said we want you to continue watching it. They wanted it to sink in. So they're like, we want you to continue watching it. So after another 30
I had liked what he did with the lady. The lady said that she was out here fixing men that she met, broken men that can't change, that won't change, that promise that they're gonna do better, that don't do better. So like I just love that. She went from chasing motherfuckers that wasn't no good for her to being a boss ass bitch. And she got a tattoo. Bad boss bitch. I fuck with it.
What are the conditions?
Be a good girl. Don't question me.
Yeah.
Don't talk back. Do what I say.
Yeah.
It's good right
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So, don't talk back, do what I say, be a good girl.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you are a good girl, does a good girl give?
Yes.
Does a good girl abandon herself?
No.
No? Okay, how does a good girl not abandon herself?
Because she does what she wants. But
what
what
is,
makes her
but,
happy.
But she also has to make everyone else happy.
Yeah. So then she abandons herself.
Yes. So she's abandoning herself. So who would you be without the good girl persona?
I guess a bad girl.
Now, here's
I'm gonna be a bad girl.
Let's see over here. So over here, let's embrace that a little bit. So first off, I want to acknowledge you first off. That's awesome. Now, if you were to do and to look at that pattern of being a good girl, what would that look like? Physiology in your body. What does it look like to be a good girl? To be always wanting to fix everybody else. Look at all these people you can fix. You're up here right now. You can fix all these people. They need you. And maybe if you fix them, they're going to give you love as an exchange. Right?
Yeah, it's always like in a relationship.
Like,
And I feel like in a relationship, especially when a female is very faithful, very loyal, ain't cheating, not interested in cheating or whatever, and is willing to sacrifice certain things that she's not used to make you happy or whatever. I feel like what females hate, like even myself, I'm speaking like based on experience. Even myself, I hate putting energy into somebody and the energy isn't reciprocating, or it's reciprocating halfway and you going 100%. If I'm going 100, I need somebody that's going 100 or 200. You know what I'm saying? Because like I can't be going 100 and you going like 20 or you going like 30. And when the female decides to pull away or whatever, that's when you try to like get her back or apologize or whatever. Even with disrespect, like females don't like that shit. When a man, a nigga, a boy calls out her name and disrespects her, females don't like that shit. We don't, to be honest. It takes a real strong woman to not curse a man out after a man done curse a female out. Yep. To be honest, a lot of females be wanting to stay. A lot of females be wanting to stay single, and I see why. Because people really be pretending to love halfway, you feel me? And it's like, what the fuck, you know? It's like motherfuckers want you to put 100 on them, but they not reciprocating the energy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what's the point, you know? It's like a female always gonna walk away when something not good for her. You feel what I'm saying? Like a female definitely always will. You feel me? Like a female will give you chances, but some females don't give you chances. Especially like if you abusive, nah. Females don't like abusive men. You feel me? I literally used to say, how do females let dudes hit them and not do nothing about it? And be scared about it to tell people whatever. But it's like, you physically gotta go through domestic violence yourself in order to understand the shockness of a female, of how a female or a male feel. Because females hit men too. So I definitely understand it now, because I went through it. You feel me? But it was just a one-time thing. You know? So I'm good though. I just genuinely want to be happy. You know? That's it. I know what I bring to the table. I am the table, sweetie. Any man that think a female isn't the table is crazy out there. Freaking mind. Because the female is the table. And when I say that, I mean like, we produce life. Without the female, you can't make kids on your own. What else? We clean homes. We provide the family. The males, that's how it should be. is the provider, while the women take care of kids. That's how it used to be back then. Now it's not like that. I feel like men feel like they gotta compete with their girl, or compete, or make everything a big deal or whatever. You feel me? Like, It's disgusting. It's busting. And it's spicy.
Here's the money glitch that's getting
Yeah.
a good girl. To be always wanting to fix everybody else. Look at all these people you can fix.
I feel like I was
You're
once a
up
good
here
girl
right
where
now.
I
You can
feel like
fix all
I would
these
keep giving a
people.
man a chance
They need you. And maybe if you fix
and
them,
keep trying to change.
they're going to give you love as an exchange. Right?
Yeah.
How does that feel inside of your body? Like, what does that energy
It's
feel
so
like?
juicy.
It feels
Just
like I'm hypersensitive because, like,
Smash in
I'm
my
like,
face.
what is she thinking about me? Like, trying not to make the wrong move. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
So, like, she won't judge me or anything like that, or just be hyper aware.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm in
So
a
be
new
hyper-
era, but I don't
hyper
care
aware how
what
they
anybody feel
Yeah.
about me. How they feel about
Yes.
me, I don't care.
So
I'm gonna
first
do
off,
me.
I want to say that it's beautiful that you have this intention. Now, the thing that I think is the area of breakthrough for you is
I'm trying to
realizing
point to people that
that it's tied
ain't willing
to
to do it 100%
this
with
other
you.
person
Nah.
and what they think
I'm good
and
at
what
that.
they do. It's like, Mom, I'm a good girl.
Whether it's family,
I'm
friends.
a good person, I promise. Am I a good person? If
Whatever it
I
is.
resolve this for you, then I'll continue to be a good person, right? But doesn't that feel like a big burden
It does.
to be carrying that around? And what if their job, of whoever it is, if their job is to have their perspective of whatever perspectives they have, but what if your job is to decide who you are, and you decide what's good, and also you decide that you can embrace the bad girl,
Yeah.
right?
I'm embracing my
Behind
bad girl.
every single person that has a hypersensitivity
Being a good
to other
girl
people,
is not
that
always good.
modifies themselves to make other people happy, behind every single person there's an immense amount of
Manipulators,
power
eat on
that's
that.
untapped. Because they've been living under the guise of being the good person, of being
They
the
use
good
that
kid.
you gotta.
The good
They
girl,
use the fact
the
that
good
you
boy.
got a
And
good
underneath
heart.
that energy,
take
there's power
advantage
that wants to come out.
of
That
you,
wants to say,
of your
hey,
kindness.
this isn't okay,
A lot of
this is
people
how
do
I
that.
feel, maybe a part of you. If you were,
Friends,
let's
family,
try
relationships,
on for a moment.
situationships.
What does the bad girl look like? See? What does the bad girl look like?
The
Like,
bad
she
girl.
doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, doesn't give a fuck.
There we go.
Like, I just feel free. I just don't give a. And I'm just chilling.
You're just chilling.
I'm just chilling.
Just chilling.
Yeah. I'm
So
just
feel
if
free and I don't
somebody
give a
else
fuck.
is like, if somebody else has a perspective, then maybe they have a perspective, maybe they don't. Whatever perspective they have, what would you say to that?
fuck you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or like,
They're not.
F you, but it's like if you do, then F you, but if you don't, like.
I like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I like that. It's more.
Yeah.
It's more so.
If you
neutral.
fuck me,
It's
then
like,
you fuck me. If you don't fuck with me,
because
oh fucking
what
well, I'm
happens
still gonna be good. I'm still gonna be great.
Somebody that has that
It's just that simple.
hypersensitivity starts going on the other side
That's what she's
of
saying.
being embracing their dark
And I
side.
completely
There's
agree.
an edginess because there's so many years of not doing it. So what happens is it's like the next time someone's like, hey, do you want to go to a party that you don't want to go to? You're like, no, I don't want to go. You're like, ew. And they're like, okay, gosh. I'm just used to you saying yes. You're like, no, it's not.
Sometimes
okay,
being
I wanna go.
a good girl
It's
to everybody, it's not
Right.
worth it.
Yeah. So there's this energy
Be a bad girl
that's
to
like
everybody.
I'm gonna fight against that. And there's like this edginess. It's almost like
You get more
a dog
respect.
being let off the leash. It's like you know. But
There's a lot
the
that you
answer
won't
may
accept.
be to try on that energy and to be kind of in the middle with
Or
it.
settle for.
So what I like about the Batgirl, by the way, is the Batgirl is not attached to what somebody else thinks, right? And that somebody else, let them have a less than nice opinion about you. Let them recognize you're a bad girl, right? They can see you as a bad girl, and you don't have to try to, no, don't you see I have great intentions, and I did this, and I helped this person, and my ex, I was trying to fix them, and you see, like, you don't have to prove yourself to anybody. But that, you can see it, that bad girl is inside of you. How many of you can see it, by the way? Can you see it?
We can see it.
So the cool thing is that it's already inside of you. It's something that you already have the energy inside of you. Now the key is the
This thing is
ability
so
to
good.
really,
I got one more chicken.
to really embody it, to really embody that energy. Some of this is cool intellectual ideas, right? But it's like if you continue to believe that your worthiness is dependent on someone else liking you, someone else approving you, or there's such a desire to be seen as good, you're going to be abandoning the bad part of you. But here's the thing. The bad part of you isn't actually bad. The bad part of you is the part of you that maybe you just haven't practiced and you associate it as bad. For example, my ex-stepmom was very controlling. There were a lot of negative things my brother and I experienced growing up. But I will say, and I can acknowledge, she had a lot of power because she was relentless and she would like stand up. She'd stand up for her daughters. She would stand up for people
It's so
in
good. I
certain
want to
situations.
chicken.
And what I found is I had to integrate that aspect of myself because anything that was anyone that was assertive at all would immediately be interpreted as something that's bad. Does that make sense? When it's not, being assertive isn't bad. But what happened is as I began to integrate this aspect of myself that I kind of put on the back burner because it was bad to express my opinion, it was bad to challenge somebody, that was all bad. But realize that's actually healthy. Now there's a healthy way to go about it and an unhealthy way to go about it. You know, if someone has a perspective, you can tell they're judging you. You know, you could be like, you. That's one way to go about it. But the other way to go about it is to be like, oh, that's also their perspective. You know, there's like, everyone's going to have their own perspective. It's not your job to manage their perspective. Just like your boyfriend, or the person, was it your ex or your...
It was a situation.
Situationship.
I'm done.
Which, by the way, a lot of times in situationships, people abandon themselves to be in the situation. Because did you want it to be a situationship?
No.
Yeah. So
Us females, we don't ever be wanting to
come
be
on
in
the
a
back end of that.
situationship.
When in fact that was something where you already had to abandon yourself to be in it. But see, the thing is the people you attract into your life are a reflection of what you believe you deserve, and also of the energy you are enabling. So when you have a secure attachment style, imagine it's like you're looking for people to play the games that have been on autopilot, right? So you're like, okay, I'm gonna play the game where I find someone that's broken that I can fix, and if I give them what they need and I fix them, then they're gonna love me. And then you go out into the world, and you might meet people that are great candidates. One of two things are going to happen. Either you're not going to see them because they're in a different energy, and they're like, hey, I don't play that game. Or you're going to look at them, and you're going to go, boring, right?
Boring.
And there's a part of you that's just used to playing that game, right? So part of it is a selection. It's a selection thing. Part of it is a selection thing. You see someone that looks kind of broken. It's like I'm attracted to that because there's something I can fix, so I can.
I'm not attracted to that. Fuck that. Trying to fix somebody.
The challenge, though, is that your worthiness is only connected to what you do because you believe it is. You believe
I'm gonna pour all my energy into
that's the case, right? So, for example, if we were to take this baby right here, everyone look at the baby. Isn't it cute? I want you to hold the baby, okay? So if you're holding the baby, now, as you hold the baby, is this baby worthy for what it does?
Yes.
Okay.
Baby.
What does the baby have to do to be worthy?
Just be a baby.
Okay. But what if the baby's like, I'm not going to be a baby? What would an example be of the baby not being a baby?
There's not one.
So is the baby connected, is the worthiness of a baby connected to what it does?
No.
Then what is the worthiness of a baby connected to?
Like her spirit, like...
Yeah.
Yeah, her spirit.
Yeah. So could we say that the baby is worthy for being a baby? It's just worthy because it exists.
Yes.
Now do you see how the difference in the energy is that the baby is worthy because it exists, right?
Yeah.
What if you put the baby here and you said the baby is only worthy when the baby is not crying? People that.
Yes.
The baby is only worthy when it's not crying. The baby is only worthy if it sleeps for 7 hours a night. That's when the baby is worthy. And by the way, be a good baby. Be a good baby. Right? Does this seem kind of silly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if we were to look at that energy, for many of us, the baby that may represent, like, who did we have to be growing up to get the love and approval of mom and dad, right? Who did you have to be?
I had to be the good girl.
Yep.
Always like, just don't cause no problems.
Yep.
Don't make me mad. Just stay on my way.
Yeah. Now the cool thing is at one point, you were as worthy as this baby. You were a worthy baby that was just being. You didn't know how to be anything other than a baby. So you were worthy. So because of that, then what happened is that along the way, something happened, mom or dad or something happened and said, you be a good girl. You will be good. You will be this. You will be that. And you said, okay, I will be good. I will fix. I will help. I will make these things my responsibility because if I give to you, then
give to me.
You will give back to me and you will deem me as the good baby, the good kid, the good girl. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, in essence, what is the breakthrough for you so far with everything that we're mentioning?
I would say that I'm worthy.
Yeah.
Because, you know, people say, I heard that before, like, you're worthy. But it just never stuck to me. But when you brought the baby out, I'm like, okay.
Isn't that interesting? First off,
Seriously.
it's interesting, right? Because it's so easy for us to see that a baby could be worthy, right? It's easy to see this baby is worthy, but we put all these rules as to what it takes for us to be worthy, right? The rules are, you must be good, you must do this, you must stay out of my way, you must be seen and not heard, all of these things, and then we begin to reject that part of ourselves. And then we continue to bring those with us throughout our whole entire life, right? We continue to bring that to us, and we just keep those beliefs on autopilot. Because we simply believe that instead of you just being who you are, and that is enough, we've decided the baby the baby has to do something to be worthy. So what is something you could take with you today when it comes to the this whole interaction that you could begin to wire in, and like what are ways you can embody more of that bad girl energy? And maybe let's look at bad and good. What do you consider bad and good, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a judgment. Like maybe there's the assertive part of you is not bad, but it's got maybe an edge.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But it's just an interpretation. To someone else that might be just authentic.
I would say that because I think I do know that I do have a bad girl, but I don't own her.
Yeah.
So like for Valentine's Day, my situationship, I told him what I wanted, and he got me strawberries. And I said that, that's it.
He got her strawberries.
It's so simple. I wanted candy.
For Valentine's Girl, at least you got something.
I said something, and then he was like, your stepmom. He got offended, and I went back to being a good girl. So I just want to own it.
Girl, at least you got
How would that situation been different? So imagine I come to you.
Some people don't do shit.
What do I have again? I have like a teddy bear.
I wish.
Okay. How many of you can feel it?
Some people don't get shit or did nothing.
Underneath it, right? Underneath the good girl, the one that's being nice, there's like this spicy like teddy bear. What's my teddy bear?
He only had strawberries.
Strawberries.
Yeah.
Okay, so he brings you strawberries.
Yeah.
And okay, but it's a situationship. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But
There's a couple ways we could go here, you know? Yeah. Okay, so what was authentic for you in that moment, right? So first off, it sounds silly to say, but so you told him what you wanted, and he got you one of the three things.
yeah, it wasn't even on the list. But yeah, he only got me one thing.
What was it on the list? Strawberries?
Yeah, that wasn't on the list.
Okay.
I mean, I guess it can count for candy.
I
No,
guess
it
so.
can't.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that.
But okay, so for you, is love connected
Candy
to
is
what
chocolate,
somebody gives
not
you?
fucking strawberries.
It's more so because I expressed, I was vulnerable, and I told you what I wanted, and you didn't do that to make me happy, to make sure that I was happy. So I feel like you didn't care.
Yes. So
Me and her, we can relate.
For a minute. So the pattern, this, because it's a similar pattern that we're talking to on this other side, right? Because love is connected to what somebody does, right? If there was authenticity as the benchmark instead of what somebody does or the gifts that they buy, what is another benchmark for love?
Appreciation.
WPA. Anyone can monetize with ads.
Appreciation.
As part of the all-new Beehive ad network, thousands of newsletters have already monetized.
That's a good question. I ain't even gonna lie. I gotta think about that. That's the damn cat.
Yeah, I know.
You don't want to be, so you're not.
Hold on, Mom. Put this away.
That's one thing I heard you say earlier, right?
Yeah.
You want to be, what is the most authentic thing for you to do in regards to this experience?
I would say to express myself and not to be afraid of it. And if it is a problem, then accept that, hey, they probably are not meant for me.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I feel like I fear losing someone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I feel like I fear losing someone too, especially if I love them or I care about them.
Well, let's look at this.
And
Let's look at
if
this.
it's a
Okay, so
relationship
how
or
does the good girl
situationship.
part of you respond?
No,
like,
let's
things-
just say
things differently,
relationship,
right?
because I don't do
Yeah.
How does that
situationship.
version of you is
It
what?
may be a
She's
relationship and
people
feel like a
pleasing, oh my God,
situationship,
like,
but I don't do
mad. Like, okay, I'm
situationship.
Yeah.
sorry, I didn't mean it.
But I really feel like I'd be scared to lose. That is definitely a
Because sometimes
fact. I can
feel like
definitely agree
I
with
fear
that
losing
100%.
someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, so being okay with the bye-bye.
Yeah. Being okay with the bye-bye.
Yeah, I need to be okay with
Well, let's
that.
look at this. Let's
I
look
need
at
to
this.
be okay with
Okay, so how does
peace.
the good girl part
Have a
of
good
you
luck.
respond? Like thinks differently,
Good luck
right?
finding
How does that version of you is what?
She's
a
like
piece of me
people
and
like, oh my God.
every other female you meet
like,
after.
okay, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the
Maybe
energy
the
that I
moment
be
there's
in.
tension, you alter your frame. You're like, it's okay. We just keep seeing where this goes.
Yeah.
That's the good girl.
Yeah.
Now, how does the bad girl part of you respond? So
Not giving
let's
a
say you
fuck.
don't have this conversation. He might test you or be like, see how firm your frame is,
Yeah.
right? And what would happen then? It's like, come on, are you serious? Right?
Yeah. Or
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And then how would the bad girl respond to that energy?
She would state her claim,
Yep.
Period.
and then if it's an issue, she'll leave, or she'll
Yeah.
state her claim. If it's a problem, it's a problem.
Yeah.
I'm not about to fold.
Right.
Yeah.
See? Let's give her a hand for that. That's awesome.
Period.
So what is it that you actually want out of all the patterns that we've talked about today? What is the thing that you're most excited for that you want?
Just showing up in all relationships
Yeah.
with no anxiety.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Worried about, is this friendship gonna work out? Like, are you gonna like me? Like, I went out to lunch with people today.
Yeah.
And I just was trying to be more present. Like, it's okay.
Beautiful.
Like,
Yeah.
they're gonna like you, and if not, then it's cool.
Right.
Just not caring, just being
Be unattached.
Unattached.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. I think with this bad girl energy that we're talking about, there's this energy of just not being attached.
Yeah.
Like you can still put your best self out there, you can still express yourself, and if somebody else doesn't vibe with it, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's actually a good sign of growth is that you do have people that don't resonate with you. It means you're really being the real you.
Yeah.
You can be accepted for someone that you're not,
Or not
or you
accepted
can
at
be
all.
rejected for someone that you are. Which one would you prefer? Because if you're being who you are, at least you approve of you and you like
Exactly.
you. But if
And
you're
not all that
abandoning yourself to
should
make
matter.
other people happy, there's also a loss of respect within yourself. Does that make sense? So it's like with this other option, we're taking away the drip of letting them dictate your emotions, right? You get to decide what that is.
Exactly.
And if you express yourself in the situationship, and he is cool, and it responds positively, then great. If he responds negatively, then great.
Exactly.
You've saved yourself time.
Yeah.
Because there are
And
people
energy.
out there that will see you and value you for you, especially the more that you start tapping into this energy where you are worthy because you exist, not for what you do. And then you're not attracting people that you need to fix or get to come around.
Yeah.
You don't have to talk people into loving you, or talk people into seeing your worth, you know. And that for you could be. So, what do you think the biggest takeaway from all this is? Kind of closing out what we're talking about.
To own who I am.
Yeah.
Don't get afraid of like conflict.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid of the bye-bye, and be a bad girl.
Yeah. Embrace the bad girl.
Embrace the bad girl.
Okay, so the bad girl energy. What is one way you've wired in the bad girl energy over the last 24 hours?
We got it tatted. Bad boss bitch.
What's it say?
It says bad boss bitch
There you go.
That bullshit. I would get that tattoo too.
on my hand. Thank you.
That's a cool initiation. I think
Yes.
that's awesome.
It's official. I can't go back.
Every time you see it. Now the important thing is that tattoos have the meaning that we give them, right? Every time you look at that or you see it, you can remember that energy. The energy difference, because remember what the energy difference was, that when you were playing out the energy of being the good girl, the good girl that wants,
To
someone
fix
to think
everything.
a certain way and feel a certain way, and if you can fix them, they're going to reciprocate. But then
That's not even true.
the
they don't
bad girl
reciprocate.
energy,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Which is what?
Not giving a
It's-
fuck.
I'm worried about me.
Yeah.
You're worried
if you
about
come into my life, how you make me feel good. I'm not
Right.
gonna question that anymore.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fold
Yeah.
to make you happy. I'm
That's-
happy. I'm happy.
And that's a powerful energy shift, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Because look at, give it up for her. So
I agree.
one is, how do I get you to change so that you can change how I feel? The other one is, you're making a choice about who you are, knowing that how and they respond isn't reflective of anything that you have to take on, and it's not something you have to perform or prove yourself to.
Exactly.
So let yourself,
either fuck with me if you don't.
Every time you see that, that's fresh.
If you don't, peace.
When you get a tattoo, it's like really dark in the beginning, and then it starts to fade. Yeah. Well, awesome.
To get it.
Yeah, you're gonna see it, and you're gonna be able to remember that. So,
Thank you.
awesome.
That changed my life.
I thought that was cool.
I appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's beautiful. She said that changed my life. Why you can't stop thinking about them? How to. Why you can't stop thinking about them? Stop thinking about them. How to detach. I like that. Let them go. Let them miss you. Let go and let the universe work out. Why advocates obsess over you after no contact? Detachment equals magnet. How to mastering detachment will change your life. Whew, I need to learn how to detach myself from people that are not for me. Amen.
Magnetic.
Oh my God.
People that are not attached have a more magnetic energy. And the degree to which someone is attached is the degree to which they are creating resistance, and is also the degree to which they are repelling people from coming into their life. Now, one thing to realize is that no matter how much you try to force something to work, what is not meant for you will never be yours for long.
Exactly.
However, what is meant for you, you will find keeps coming and making its way into your life.
That's true.
Now, the key to really experiencing not only a higher vibration, more love, more joy, more peace, but also the key to attracting love and to feeling magnetic has to do with a direct proportion to the degree to which you can be not attached to outcome and not attached to people.
Yeah.
Think of
That's
even
true.
the archetype of the cool guy who's leaning against the lockers in high school. He's got a toothpick in his mouth. He's wearing a leather jacket. And he just doesn't care. And you have the viewpoint of all these girls that are super attracted to this dude because he just doesn't care. And if you were to contrast that, it's like, why do they like this person? Well, someone that is in their own frame of reality has a more magnetic frame because they don't want anything from someone else. They aren't attached. And the less attached you are, the more magnetic you are. The more attached you are, the more repellent you are. Because attachment breeds resistance, and also attachment projection. validation.
I be muting the live
settle
stream
for
because people be playing music and I don't want to get copyrighted. Right now I'm just watching this guy, Aaron Doubt.
But the challenge is that then what people do is they go out and they look
teaching
for
people how to detach, how mastering detachment will change your life. His methods. They'll chase you detached to attach. Why everything comes to you when you detach. Why caring less makes you more powerful instantly. Self-care made simple. I like these. Increase. Let me see this one.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to surrender and intend at the same time. Surrender is something that will completely transform your life when you begin learning how to do it and you begin choosing to do it, choosing to let go, choosing to let go of outcome, to let yourself feel what comes up. And when you begin doing that, you are also telling your ego that I don't need to figure this all out. The ego is a self-preservation mechanism that does whatever it can to help you survive. But here's the thing. Your ego only wants to survive. It doesn't want to thrive. It wants to keep you exactly where you are right now. So what happens is when we talk about surrendering, what you're really surrendering to is the ego's control to figure it all out and to force things to happen. But the thing is, there is a different energy behind power, a different energy behind this inner power inside of you versus forcing things to happen. Forcing things to happen is a side effect of not wanting to be in the unknown, because the unknown in childhood may have been scary. And what you end up doing is creating lots of resistance. Now someone may ask, how do you intend and surrender at the same time? How do you do both? You can have an intention for something without being attached to the outcome. For example, you can have a conversation with someone and intend to be vulnerable, intend to get clarity around a specific situation. However, you can at the same time surrender to the outcome, because it is not your job to control how things happen. Your intention is to have a vision or intention for something, but not be attached to the how, not be attached to how people respond to it or what the outcome is. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
So intention and surrender actually go hand in hand. People sometimes think that to surrender means to be passive. It does not. To surrender means that you trust an energy greater than your own. Because the only reason we try to control is because we want to feel safe. Right? We want to feel safe. But what is safe? Is safe allowing you to feel familiar emotions that you've been feeling for so long, familiarized energies and emotions? So there's a very big, it's the same difference, by the way. It's where the intention is coming from, right? I was on a podcast yesterday, and one question was about the difference between people that are kind and people that are nice. People that are nice are attached to outcome. People that are nice, even think about the way you say that. What do you say about a nice person?
That they're nice.
Oh, they were nice. They were nice. Oh, you know, they're a nice person. But it's not that that's an authentic person that you actually know how they feel. Oh, they're nice. They're being nice because they want to get something from you. They want you to validate them. They want you to approve of them. It's a manipulative tactic that someone uses to get their needs met. That's nice. Now, kind is someone that is not attached to outcome. I am kind because I am a kind person. You can accept it or reject it. That's not my thing. I am kind because it's who I am, not because of what it'll get me.
Exactly.
Have you ever realized that someone that is nice, if they were being nice to someone and someone doesn't be nice back to them, how does that nice person feel? Not so nice. They may be like, Damien, I can't believe they responded like this. Well, they responded like this because you were attached to outcome. What is the difference between nice and kind? The difference is in the intention behind it. It's the same thing with having an intention where you're attached to the outcome and having an intention where you trust the divine, you trust the unknown. You don't need to control. Control is something that your ego uses to get its needs met. The challenge is that when you're trying to control anything, there is a resistance that the universe places upon you. It is the difference between, imagine you're walking a dog and you are yanking the leash and there's a lot of tension. You holding the leash like that may actually cause the dog to be more chaotic because it can feel this tension that you're giving it. But if you were to walk with the dog and give it a little bit of slack in the leash, it would just naturally follow you because you'd be respecting the dog. It's a different energy, right? But what a lot of people do in life is they're yanking and they're not understanding why the universe is pulling back on them. They're yanking a chain towards them with resistance, and then naturally the universe is repelling it. Just like if I were to go over to you right now and I were to push you, just like push and lean against you, you would push back. You'd be like, you'd have to, otherwise you would fall over, right? So as a natural response to reality, you are responding to the resistance that I place upon you that is causing you to push back resistance. Well, in life, you do the same thing. You do the same thing, exactly. What you resist persists. What if everyone in your life is simply replaying back the subconscious stories that you have about people? Like if you believe that people in your life can't be trusted, you will attract people to you that you feel like you can't trust, and you will even interpret little things they do as evidence that, see, I can't trust them. So then what happens is you go out into the world and you attract to you all the people you can't trust, and you're projecting onto them and interpreting things they do as, you see, I can't trust them. The thing is that the way reality is? Are there people in reality that do trust people? Yes, there are.
Yeah. It's hard to trust
people. Are there people in reality that do not have to guard their energy and resist and try to control dynamics?
I always have to guard my energy. People
to get their needs met. Of course there are.
They don't reciprocate that energy.
But the difference is the common denominator.
No.
The common denominator is that you may have the story. You may have a story that says things in life aren't fair. You may have a story that says, I can't trust other people. You may have a story that people are manipulative. Whatever the story is, the common denominator is that you have the story. But you see, we want to be right. We want to be right about reality because it justifies maybe aspects of our past that says, you see, I can't trust people. You see? Because we want to get a dirty high off feeling like we understand why reality is the way that it is. Can't you see? I can't trust this person or this kind of person. You are literally wanting to be right at the expense of happiness. Why do you want to be right? Because when you're right, you get a dopamine high. And when you're right, you've got the world all figured out. You understand how the world works. Everyone's predictable. You see, you can't trust people. They're predictable. But it's a self-confirmation bias. you are literally attracting people to you to play out similar dynamics. So when you go out into the world, you are only going to attract that. The podcast I was on yesterday, I was talking to her, and there's this common belief that women can have around dating that I've met in a couple different friends that have mentioned this. They believe that there aren't many conscious men out there. This is a belief that some women have. There aren't many conscious men out there. So what happens is, from the belief that there aren't many conscious men out there, how are you going to actually attract a conscious, grounded man if you believe they're not out there? The truth is, there's an abundance of every type of person in the world. But all because you haven't met them yet doesn't mean they're not out there. But if you believe they're not out there, every person you meet might be superficial, because you believe all people are superficial. You can only attract that which you believe you can experience, and that which you believe is out there in reality. But very often what happens is people judge. That judgment is in your energy field, and then when you go out into the world, other people may be judging you because you're judging them. But if you believe that this is all that's in the world, you're only going to attract people that reflect that back to you. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. He put me to
it's
sleep.
Like people, like,
oh
if
my
you...
gosh. Whew. He's speaking facts, but he's putting me to sleep. I'm falling asleep listening to him. I go sleep. Only like one video when he... trying to find something. This was my live stream 312. It's good. That's it? The one? That's it, my one? Yeah. I'm bad, baby. I'm bad. But I'm listening to music, so I'm vibing, so yeah. I'm just chilling, vibing, listening to music. But, I have to music because I don't need copyright. Because I got some. Yeah. I'm just chilling, vibing, listening to music. But, I have to music because I don't need copyright. Because I got. It's cute though. I'm chilling, vibing, watching my mom. Yeah. I'm bad, baby. I'm bad. But I'm listening to music, so I'm vibing, so yeah. I'm just chilling, vibing, listening to music. But, I have to music because I don't need copyright. Why did that? Because I got yeah, I'll start dancing. Keep over. Yeah, I already know I be fucking lit. Lit! I like this. It's 2024. It's so cute. 2025. Period. We started early. Okay, period. Why am I so tired? I was doing a lot. I I wish YouTube didn't like do like copywriting because I could have played music on live stream. It would have been lit, good vibes, good vibes. Good vibes, good. Come on, man. It's not on mute. Yeah, I'm about to exit YouTube. I'm tired. I'm YouTube, so I keep yawning. Every time I finish eating, it's like I be having is it the itis? And your stomach is full, it's you just tired and sleepy. Oh, my neck hurt. Oh my goodness. Last night, I hate the way I slept because I slept with not last night, this morning, because I was with my cousin. And her newborn baby. I was doing her hair. But, yeah, I was with her until this morning. Doing her hair. I was feeding her son. He's so adorable. He's like the mini version of her. So I've really been like a little occupied. Equalizer. What movie have I been watching? The Vince Staples show. Kind of famous. What is it?
Come on, Lanier.
I wouldn't do that if I was you. She on one right now.
For what?
They signed her with the macaroni and cheese family reunion. So I'm going to with her.
Y'all help me clean it. It sounds like a disaster. Miss Anita can't cook?
That's Becky. Daisy here.
Hi, Miss Anita. You're late.
Told you was late.
Told you she don't like me.
Well, even if that is true, which it might be, I ain't going to see by myself. So look alive. What's up, mama?
Y'all talking about me?
Nah.
You look pretty. You do something different to your hair?
What'd you tell this girl?
That you look pretty and you did something to your hair?
Yeah, right. You start loading up the car. And you, put that on.
I don't need one.
You need Jesus.
You need Jesus.
Because of you.
I want to watch The Trap.
Jamie.
That movie Trap,
What's with the police trucks outside?
where a father takes his daughter to her favorite pop star concert only to realize they're caught in the FBI sting operation to catch a killer. That's crazy. I'm gonna come back on live stream. I just need to like rest a little bit, and I might not watch Trump. I don't know. I watch the Tyler Perry Beauty and Black. That's a good song. Welcome to the family. This is funny. I wasn't on episode 5. I fell asleep when I was watching it early this morning. I fell asleep. I was on episode 1. I wasn't on episode 5. But y'all already know I gotta mute it. Because boo-boo. Y'all already know the vibes. I need to get some more water. I be having no water in the fridge because, yeah. I need to get the water. I need to get some water because I feel dehydrated and I'm hot. I have to just get off the live stream for a little bit and then come back on it later. Yeah, I need to get some more water. Let me mute this. Hey y'all, I love this quote right here. I have it on my phone. The things you take for granted, someone else is praying for. Remember that. I love that. I absolutely love that quote. I was just mopping the kitchen and living room. I just love when the crib just smells clean, you know? This is like what, essence? But I want to get some sage so I can sage out any negativity out the crib. You know, but I love, 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 love this smell. I'll be walking around the house with it. I'm gonna come back. I was just on the phone with my cousin, but I'm listening to a lot of like positivity things to lift my spirits up. Oh shoot, I didn't get the water. I was mopping the kitchen. I said I wanted to go and get some water. I ended up mopping the kitchen and the living room. That's crazy, right, y'all? But I'm just like listening to females and their advices on relationships, men, women, friends.
Quick one. Ladies, I beg of you. Stop telling that man how much he hurt you. Leave with your dignity.
Facts.
That man does not care about how he has made you feel, because if he had cared, you would not be sitting here with a laundry list of all the ways he's hurt you that you want to communicate with him. And I want to be very clear in saying he does not care. I think it's very important for me to burst that bubble of hope that women have, that they think if they communicate to a man how he's made them feel, how they feel, and how they would have cared for him, that it will make him have a change of heart. It will not.
It will not.
So many women want to have this kind of conversation with a man when they're at the end of dating him that literally kind of goes along the lines of, I really loved you, and you did this to me, and I would have done anything for you, and I wanted to have this with you, and in my mind I was thinking we were going to be this, and I was ready to give you everything. Maybe he knows. That's why he dog walked you. Because he knows the only reason that you are leaving now is because you have absolutely no choice. He has rubbed your face in the mud. And he also knows that this speech of yours is a last-ditch attempt to see if he might possibly could change his mind. That man is taking pleasure from you humiliating yourself. Please stop it. If he cared, you would not be in the situation that you are in right now. Stop thinking that men don't know what they're doing. They know exactly what they are doing, and they know exactly what you are willing to put up with.
I agree.
Men deliberately do shady things to test the waters to see what your rebuttal is going to be. And when they've done a few of those, and your rebuttal is to do nothing but moan, whinge, complain, they're like, aha, because they know they got you right there.
Yep.
One thing as women we need to understand is men like to have women on standby. So men are never really completely single. They always have women in the background.
That's true.
They don't mind having a woman around a lot of times. They just don't want the commitment, and often they don't want to be tied to one woman only. They love the freedom to move around. So often, just as you as a woman
that's big facts right there.
have these feelings with women in the background, they don't mind.
I have to rewind that. That's a fact.
They just don't want the commitment.
Lived it.
Often they don't want to be tied to one woman only.
Lived it, living it, lived it. Went through it.
So oftentimes, just as you as a woman who have dated this man have these feelings for him, there are multiple other women who at the same time as you, or just before you, or just after, are going to have the exact same feelings and experience with this man that you are having. You are not special. Well, you are special, but you are not special to this man. And what is going to happen is you are going to pour your heart out. Nothing is going to change. So you will either just completely stop talking as you were going in that direction anyway, or you will continue the back and forth where he's dog walking you. Those are your only two options. That speech is not going to make him become who you want him to be, just to be very clear. So anyway, what's going to happen is when you say this speech and everything, the thing runs its course and you eventually do stop speaking to him and you go through and hopefully heal and look back, you are not going to be able to pass that man and hold your head up high or with your chest back, because he is going to know that you are rolling back on the floor, forth on the floor, wanting to be with him so badly. Like, yes, we all lose a bit of pride when we're in the process of a breakup with a man that we care for, but hold on a little bit left of your brain. That's true. Because when you have recovered from this man, if you ever see him, or if your name ever comes up in conversation, you do not want your name to come up as bottom barrel. Maintain your self-love and your self-respect. Type the message in your phone. If I can tell you one thing that I would love for you to just keep hold of, he doesn't care. Just keep telling yourself
he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Of shame
That's true.
and pain.
I agree.
I love you deep. I need you to hear this.
Yeah.
Now, like I always say, there's always an exception to the rule. For best results, assume it's not you. Ladies, quick one. Men cannot. I cannot believe they're selling this wig for this. Dear me. Dear me.
Damn, I'm trying to.
Everybody want a good woman until that good woman requires you to be a good man. Because she's not a prize to be won. She's a standard to be met. Like you want her to be soft with you, make sure that you're safe for her. You want her to be loyal to you, then you can't let other girls think they got a chance with you.
Period.
You want her to be patient with you,
Motherfucker.
you show her tangible progress on the things you promised to improve upon. And if
Period.
you want to keep her attention, you
The
gotta
fuck?
make her a priority. She's not about to focus on you while you still got eyes for everybody else.
Period.
And she's stuck up.
I had to repost this.
Time ago to stop treating people according to her empathy and start treating them according to their effort and consistency. And no matter how deep in she may have gotten, she understands it's okay to realize that she doesn't feel love there and walk away. Like she's not about to beg you to get on her level, but she will give you a chance and take note and detach accordingly. So
Period.
when you go looking for that good woman, please go find God first.
Yes.
Otherwise, you don't get some
Find God in yourself, motherfucker.
audacity with you.
Period. Got the fucking audacity. Period.
If you have to disconnect from the entire world to get back to you, do it every single time. I don't care what nobody say. If you have to go ghost for a couple months to get your mind back together, to get your soul back together, do it. Sometimes it may just have to be you and God. If you don't feel like you have the capacity to be around people, be around your friends, be around your family, and all you feel like all you can take is just being around God, baby, do it. And those that will understand will understand. And those that may
Period.
think you acting funny, they
Oh,
will
well.
think you acting funny, and just let them. And sometimes you may not have the capacity to communicate. Sometimes you may not have the capacity to say, hey, I'm going a little nuts. I need to disconnect. I'll be back in a month or two. Sometimes you may not have that capacity. You gotta take time to disconnect so that you can feel connected again to the world. Baby, do it.
Do it.
And those that love you will understand. Those that truly care for you, those that truly have compassion and understand that life can sometimes be a bitch. Sometimes life can be tough. Sometimes life will make you feel like you're going nuts and you have no other way but to say, God,
That's a fact.
I need time for just me and you. We should see our time together. I can't even talk to these people right now. Do that for you. If you gotta disconnect, if you gotta go to a retreat, if you need to go to fucking Sedona,
Disconnect.
and fucking live in the mountains for a little
Well,
bit,
for me, it's disconnected from the negative energy.
if your job doesn't have the capacity, maybe if you need to be in your prayer closet for a couple months, baby, let it happen. Those that will have the compassion to understand, they will, and if not, they don't. But at the end of the day, you're here to take care of you. You are here to take care of your heart and your mind and your soul. If you have to disconnect from the entire world to get back to you, do it every single time. I don't care what nobody says. If you have to go ghost for a couple months to get your mind back together, to get your soul back together, do it. Sometimes it may just have to be you and God. If you don't feel like you have the capacity to be around people, be around your friends, be around your family, and all you feel like all you can take is just being around God, baby, do it. And those that will understand will understand. And those that may think you acting funny, they gonna think you acting funny, and just let them. And sometimes you may not have the capacity to communicate. Sometimes you may not have the capacity to say, hey, I'm going a little nuts. I need to disconnect. I'll be back in a month or two. Sometimes you may not have that capacity. But you gotta take time to disconnect so that you can feel connected again to the world. Baby,
Period.
do it. And those that love you will understand. Those that truly care for you, those that truly have compassion and understand that life can sometimes be a bitch. Sometimes life can be
Yeah.
tough. Sometimes life will make you feel like you're going nuts and you have no other way but to say, "Mom, I need time for just me and you. We should see our time. This next season of your life is called I don't know how God did it, but he did.
Period.
Promise yourself the next person that comes into your life that you're gonna love them as though you've never been hurt before. You're gonna love them as though you've never been scarred before. You're gonna be open and you're gonna be free and you're gonna express from your heart.
Try that, it didn't work. Sorry.
I beat off. Hey girls.
Try that, it didn't work.
Hey girls.
Are you number one? Are you number one fan?
When you see him pop out, but you realize you wasn't the problem in the relationship, so now he's somebody else's problem, period. respectfully.
Okay, so I'm gonna be completely transparent with y'all. Probably my favorite one. Probably my favorite one.
Period. Respectfully.
Ladies,
I'm gonna follow them. I'm gonna follow her.
running through my controversial dating and relationship opinions. And baby, you heard I said opinion because I know some of you are still gonna come.
Most men cheat too. Hold it. Let me see what she's saying.
Women do not mind if their man cheats as long as he's respectful with it.
What?
And as of 1.1, a lot of women.
Hold on. Yes, please.
Running through my.
So, she said, most men cheat. That is a fact. All men do not cheat. But the men that think that all men do cheat, those are the cheaters. Those are the ones that will cheat in your face, out your face, behind your back, on the side of you, on the back of you. Those are the motherfuckers to stay fuck away from. Those are the motherfuckers that can't be loyal and faithful, but they all so-called about loyalty. Please, goodbye. Right. So most men cheat. That is a fact. Most men cheat. Not all of them, but most. That's more than half, which is bad. The majority of women in long-term relationship who say they don't want to get married usually can't. Women will always lose trying to play toxic games with a man. That is a fact. Trying to match a man's energy is the most toxic thing a woman can do, because it's like you could be a happy, like, jolly person, and like if the man that you're seeing or whatever, I'm not even gonna say dating, because dating nowadays to certain people is not important, or it's not doing fun things, or whatever the fuck people think dating is or being in a relationship is. But it's fucking sad. But what was I saying? So a female would try to match a man's energy, and I feel like that's the worst thing to do, because matching their energy will bring out a negative side of you, which is not good for you, because then now you start having insecurity, you start having anxiety, because you just, like, the feeling of just having to match that negative, toxic man is just, like, ridiculous. It's not worth it at all, ladies. If a nigga do you wrong, just leave him. It's just that simple. Like, don't even try to make it work, because clearly he's not trying to change. And you can't change a grown man. You can't make a man change if he's not willing to change. And that's a fact, and that's a proven that's a proven fact. That's not an opinion, period. What's the fourth one that she said? She said, how do some women enjoy having sex with variety of different men? I don't know, because I truly, like, for me, I would rather one person at a time. Like, some females, like, is okay with sleeping with multiple men, and I'm definitely not okay with that. Like, let's just say I break up with somebody, have some time to myself, take some time to myself. Sometimes I don't, but take some time to myself, and then I, start talking to somebody, and then potentially we have sex. But it's never planned. It's just something that just happens, to be honest, depending on how your sex drive is and how the person's sex drive is, or how like attractive they are to you, or how attractive you are to them. So it's not more so like females wanting to sleep with different men. It's just, it depends on it depends on the female. It depends on, what age she is. It depends on a lot. A lot of women are dating their biggest women are exactly what men think they are. That's definitely not a fact. Because a lot of men, they would meet you and you'll be a certain way, and you'll literally try to change just so you can be that person that you don't want, just so you can be that person that they want. Or not change in a bad way, but like change, like just to be a better person, just to be on that relationship level, and it still doesn't work out because they still portray you, they still see you as the first person that they met you as. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just say you meet somebody and you think she's a hoe, or you meet a guy and you think he's a hoe, or you think he's a nice guy and he becomes out being a fucking hoe. Or you meet a female and she's calm or whatever, and then you do shit to piss her the fuck off, to make her not feel you or detach herself from you. So it's like at the end of the day, it depends on who it is, what relationship it is, what the conversation, or like, yeah, what it is, how serious it is, how, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of females, especially like me, I don't have time to play no games. I always let a man know in the beginning. I know I be wanting something serious, and I let them know in the beginning. Unless I'm hurt or whatever, and I'm trying to heal, whatever, I'll be like, I'm not interested in a man, whatever. I don't need a man. I would always say I don't need a man. I want a man. There's a difference. And I feel like us ladies, we need to keep letting these men know that we don't need y'all. Women don't need men. Men probably need females, but I don't think men really need females either. But, you know, we supposed to get along. That's how we make kids or whatever. But I don't even want to go on that topic. Talking about, that's another topic for another day. But let me listen to what she's saying. Why is it low?
Controversial dating and relationship opinions. And baby, you heard I said opinion, because I know some of you are going to come in my comments and try to fight with me. Number one, a lot of women do not mind if their man cheats as long as he's respectful with it.
That's bullshit.
1.1, a lot of women have been cheated on by their men and forgiven them for it. But then it's funny and
But I don't forgive, sweetie. I walk away. Bye.
How often it happens. Women have been cheated on by their men and forgiven them.
Why the fuck you forgiving somebody that's cheating on you? That cheated on you, and you know that. Come on now. Ladies, know your self-worth. Walk the fuck away from a cheater.
Confused, befuddled.
A nigga that don't know what the fuck you want, you walk away from that. If you think it's okay to be talking to these females, let them. You walk away.
If their man cheats as long as he's respectful with it. And as of 1.1, a
I'm
lot
gonna
of women have
get
been
bullshit.
cheated on by their men and forgiven them for it. But then it's funny and contradictory, because then whenever any woman talks about men cheating and how often it happens, a lot of women will act shocked, confused, befuddled. Like, sis, it's not that much of a reach, is it? Now, please, by no means take that as a cosign to accept cheating. I think cheating is something that I think of and I associate with young men and men without discipline.
Yeah.
And I don't think anyone should give
Men that cheat don't have discipline, don't have no respect for themselves or anybody.
Cheating? Because men, controversial
Let me bring it back.
like to cheat. However, am I shocked when I hear cheating? No, because men, controversial opinion number 2. Women that are in a long-term, cheating is something that I think of and I associate with young men.
Yeah, young men.
Without discipline. And I don't think
Not only young men, y'all.
like to cheat. However, am I shocked when I hear cheating? No, because men, controversial opinion number 2. Women that are in a long-term committed relationship but then don't want to get married, it's giving you can't because it's
That's not what he wants.
understanding. And no need to come into the comments and flood with the reasons. I've heard the reasons. It's still illogical to me. Controversial opinion number 3. The way you beat these men in this dating game and get what you want is not by going toe-to-toe. It's not by trying to get your link back. It's about being a good, clean, valuable woman with lots to offer. You can never be as big of a scumbag as men. The patriarchy is not designed to let it happen. So a man can't go out and get bodies and you think your link back is going to get the same bodies because all you're going to get is a reputation and you're going to get washed and then you're going to end up bitter. And what that man will do is dog you and 20 other girls and then turn around and have the nicest, most valuable prize of a wife. It ain't fair. I didn't make the rules. So don't try toe to toe with a man at his own game, it's never gonna work.
Exactly.
Controversial opinion at number 4. I really struggle to understand women, the mindset of women who have unlimited sex for fun, not judging.
Unlimited sex for fun is crazy.
Like, I get that you like it and it's enjoyable and it's fun, but I like Coke. I can't drink it all the time because everything in moderation. The side effects of drinking it all the time are not worth drinking it all the time. And that's how I feel about having sex with men. I'm so sorry. Controversial opinion number 5. A lot of women out here talk about how much they love their man, how he's their best friend. Meanwhile, the whole time, that man is your biggest op. That
Biggest
man
op.
talks you like crap, talks you like crap. But because you have this mindset of what a couple's supposed to be like,
Mhm.
I was there with you. You just refer to your man as your best friend, your
Facts.
No, baby, that's your op.
That's my
Maybe
op.
that's the ops. And I think
That's the
we start
ops.
processing it in our mind.
He a op.
Men's behavior towards us and calling a spade a spade.
He a op.
Calling that man your best friend, he wants you dead. And finally, controversial opinion number 6. Women are everything that men claim to be. Men will come on the internet and say why they deserve respect because they're providers, they're the head of the household.
A whole bunch of bullshit.
In most cases, look around you, that's a woman. That's the truth. Men, you ain't paying any more bills than these women. In fact, a lot of women are paying more bills than you. You're not making more money than women. A lot of women are making more money than most men averagely. You surely ain't looking after your kids at the same rate as women.
Ah!
Sorry. I know there's some great fathers out there, but
Oh.
great mothers, let's be really for real.
Yeah, it's good mama.
Like, on top of
I'm
everything
good
that
father.
women do so much more. Women have to just navigate life just bleeding. Women have to give birth, which is like breaking how many bones. Women just do so much. They have to have the emotional intelligence. When men leave, because there's this new thing that we do that when it's a single parent family, we blame the woman. Like, how are you going to blame the parent that stayed? Because it's not adding up.
It's not adding up.
It's not. So, women, everything that these men say they are and claim to be, salute, because that's us, and we are just superior. The men are the pride in terms of these gender wars, but women are definitely the superior gender. Let's be really, really good. Now, like I always say, there's always an exception to the rule. For best results, let's see this on you. Why does a man ghost you but try to come back later? If a man tells you that he does not believe in Valentine's Day, I want you to strain your ears to hear the silent with you. Because there are only 2 reasons that a man will press that he's not interested in Valentine's Day.
He's
One,
taken
because he doesn't want to do Valentine's Day
with you.
and he either will be or in future will do Valentine's Day with another type of woman. Or 2, because he wants to create a culture of
Y'all heard that?
and he either will be or in future will do Valentine's Day with another type of woman.
Sad.
2, because he wants to create a culture of bare minimum. So he wants to be in a relationship, situationship where you have little to no expectations of him.
Oh my god.
And they all have the same excuses. It's hilarious.
Oh my god. She hit me with that one.
2, because he wants to create a culture of bare minimum.
Ooh.
So he wants to be in a relationship or situationship where you have little to no expectations of him. And they all have the same excuses. It's hilarious. Oh, I'm not going to celebrate Valentine's Day because it's a holiday and they just want to make money from us. Even if that's true, it's a holiday that everybody's celebrating. So you want
As a couple.
to be left out.
Yeah.
Okay. Or they'll say something like, oh no, I don't believe in that. I think every day is Valentine's Day. I treat my girl like every day is Valentine's Day.
No, you don't.
And then full well, if
Bullshit.
She went and asked their girl knows full well that's not the case. She knows every day is not Valentine's Day. And if every day is Valentine's Day, then why is every day Valentine's Day in your home but Valentine's Day? If you're that big of a lover and you love on your girl every day, why are you missing her out on the day when everyone's being celebrated?
Amen.
Because it's not the government institution that suffers or the people that puts on these holidays. It's your girl who you claim to love and treat like a queen every single day. One
Claimed.
thing I do want to say in defense of the men is the man is not doing you dirty by not celebrating Valentine's Day if he hasn't made any kind of commitment to you. So unless that man has directly used the words, do you want to be my girlfriend? Do you want to be in a relationship? And you have accepted and you are in a relationship, it is a situationship. I don't care how nice the situationship is, I don't care how fun, I don't care how enjoyable, I don't care
Wow, I didn't know that.
I don't care what he
It's a
buys you.
situationship. Okay.
It's a situationship. So by default, he's not doing you dirty, he's showing you how he feels about you.
Yep.
And if you don't like the feeling, that constitutes a
You
red
want the
flag.
fuck away.
What are you supposed to do when you see red?
Run.
Because
No, I haven't been.
The setup for the celebration.
I haven't been uploading on the yoga. I haven't been uploading, but I'm back. But this is my main channel. I'm talking. I'm supposed to be looking in the camera. This is my main channel. I'm supposed to be oh god. It's so good. This is my main channel, so I'm gonna really upload on here more than the other channels. Okay.
Now, like I always say, there's always an exception to the rule. For best results, assume it's not you. Ladies, if you want to know if a man's intentions towards you are real, slow down. Manipulators love speed.
Yes.
I really want you to understand that time is your friend, not your
Love
enemy.
speed.
Do as that man does, not as he says. Because a lot of men learn the gift of the gap from very early. And as women, we want to think that we are so different because maybe we look different. When in reality, the way that men actually see women, in the way that they don't actually really see them, and they see them for certain purposes, a lot of them sexual, a lot of men could say that all women are the same. And that is regardless of whether you're pretty or you've got money or you've got access. Ultimately, at their core, men can say about a lot of women that they are the same. So a lot of men have
A lot of women are not the same. So get your fucking facts straight, men.
what to say that's going to make you fall in love. They know
Oh,
what to say that's going to make
thank you for
orgasm
tapping.
or show off to your friends. They know what to say that's going to make you take your niggas down, to be real. So if you are basing your interactions with men that you have just met on the words that are coming out of their mouth or their actions that they are showing you straight away, you are playing a very, very risky game. What will save you is taking the time to observe and listen. Because
Thanks for
most
tapping the heart.
people, I'm not talking about professional psychos now.
Yeah.
Most normal people, there is only so long that you are going to be able to hold up and act.
Yeah.
And that is why you will hear people talking about meeting people's representatives.
Gee.
And men are very skilled at showing up as who you want. That's
Mhm.
also why I caution against telling a man you just met what you are looking for in a man, because they surely will morph into exactly that kind of person. You don't need to say, I want my man to treat me like this, I want my man to do this for me. Why don't you just see how he treats you
Yeah.
and what he does for you? Because a big error women make is thinking they can change a man into the kind of man they want him to be. No, never. You can only find somebody that you are compatible with. It is not your job to make that person. That I need you to understand this. It is your job to find that person. When you are patient, when you ask questions, when you listen, when you observe, when you keep your legs closed over a long period of time,
God.
I guarantee you that man will begin to reveal himself. Side note, I don't say keep your legs closed because I care what a woman does with her body. I personally believe that we're in a day and age where virtue is high in the scoring matrix of the algorithm, and we currently right now cannot change the rules of the algorithm. We're working on it, but it's not happening tomorrow. But also, even if you were free to have intercourse with all these men, why would you want to? Like, I don't even think they deserve it. Like, why are they getting the thing they want most?
T!
Up the most. Well, not the most.
Why are they getting the most thing that they want? That is T.
Taking time to vet that man out properly will save you a world of heartbreak.
Yes.
And yes, you
And a waste of fucking time.
You wanted him, but then you realized he wasn't the kind of man you were looking for. It's going to be much less painful than you entertaining him being exactly who you didn't think he was, and breaking your heart into a million pieces.
T.
Either way,
Do things.
I need us to understand this, because he's not the man. So you can either have the separation at the beginning when you're less emotionally attached, or you will have it at the end. But if you're rushing into someone and he's not a good person and the risk is too high because you just don't know, then that is the position that you're going to end up in. So give yourself time to figure it out. Because I love us all, ladies, but it's time we shake the room. The status quo is not working for us. Now, like I always say, there's always an exception.
I agree.
For best results, let's see what's working. Ladies, if you want to know if stop telling men your hopes, telling them that you're abstinent or you're waiting till marriage or that you're celibate. Stop telling them that you want to get married.
Wow.
Because a lot of times when I interact with my sisters on here, a lot of you will say things like, oh, I just tell them up front because then they'll show me what they're on, or, you know, if they leave, then I know they're not the one, or, you know, if they leave, I know they're not a good guy. Hey, who told you that? I think that we need to understand where men are coming from when they're entering into these situations with us. Ladies, if you want to know if a man's intentions towards you are real, slow down. Manipulators love speed. I really want you to understand that time is your friend, not your enemy. Do as that man does, not as he says. Because if a man tells you that he does, why does a man not running through my delay is not denial. As women, we need to
We listen and we don't judge.
just because we don't have the type of relationship that we want, that we're never going to get it. Because all it is doing is leading us into some very traumatic dating situations. Because for whatever reason, and I don't know what's happening, maybe the clock's ticking, or we've been single for a long time and we're lonely, a lot of women are picking up men who are actively decreasing their quality of life. Now, when I see women pick up men who are obviously just mean, cruel people, I definitely think that the core issue there is self-love and self-respect and not thinking that you're worthy, so you're ready to settle. Side note, you are worthy of love. And even if there's
I am worthy of love. She is worthy of love. She's worthy of love. He's worthy of love.
Mental, emotional, I would challenge you to focus the energy that you have in dating these kind of men into becoming the type of woman that you
want to be.
like and respect. The second type of men that women are getting into relationships with, and I think this one is a little more dangerous, is like the fake nice guy. So what happens is
Manipulators! Manipulators! Oh my God!
disrespectful. So these women will come.
I have to bring it back for y'all. I have to bring it back for y'all. Manipulators.
Emotional. I would challenge you to focus the energy that you have in dating these kind of men into becoming the type of woman that you would like and respect. The second type of men that women are getting into relationships with, and I think this one is a little more dangerous.
This is the most dangerous one. The fake nice guy.
A lot of women have dated like men who have treated them very badly, or who are very overtly disrespectful. So these women will come across a guy who's polite, who's nice, who kind of dates them, but in a nicer way, so it feels more like a relationship. Do not in your life for 1 second be fooled. If it's a relationship, then that man will be able to put the title of relationship on it. If he doesn't put the title of relationship on it, and it has been a significant amount of time, at least 6 months plus, then he means exactly what he said he means. He is not ready for a relationship. And too many women take that.
Never force a man into
or feel like
getting a relationship if he don't want to get in a relationship, because you will definitely regret it. You will definitely feel it more than you fucking know. I'm speaking from experience.
They really want and like a man, and he's nice to them, then all of a sudden they're his girlfriend without the title. And the thing is, these men will go along with it because they want to keep you happy.
Exactly.
They want to have access to your portal. They want someone who is around, who cares for them, who, you know, looks, you know, women's efficiency is unmatched, women's care is unmatched. A lot of men, that paired with a pretty face, a nice body, and then no responsibility of boyfriend and girlfriend. Oh, baby, that's a jackpot for these men.
Oh, jackpot.
The thing that happens to a lot of women is they get fooled into thinking that these men care about them. The reality is they don't. The reality is there's usually more than one of you. And the reality is they will never, ever care for you above the way they care for themselves. And that care that they have for themselves will allow them to lie to you,
Cheat.
to deceive you,
Disrespect you.
any boundaries that you guys
Cross boundaries for sure.
That's why I hate the
Any man that crosses a boundary,
he's
huh?
whoever he wants.
Leave him.
All of that to say, wait for a guy who feels right. Wait
Excuse
for a
me.
guy who is consistent.
Consistency is key. Communications is key.
Commit to you, who is ready to make that
Hold on.
that you guys have put in place.
Y'all hear that?
That's why I hate the term exclusive, because all exclusive means is he's allowed to date whoever he wants. You're not.
Yeah.
To say,
Hold
wait
on.
for a guy who feels right. He is. They will never ever care for you above the way they care for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And the care that they have for themselves will allow them to lie to you, to deceive you, to cross any boundaries that you guys have put in place.
Yep.
That's why I hate the term exclusive, because all exclusive means is he's allowed to date whoever he wants.
But you can't. Nigga, please.
To say, wait for a guy who feels right.
Mm-hmm.
Wait for a guy who is consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Wait for a guy who wants you and is ready to commit
To you.
Who is ready to make that sacrifice.
Exactly.
To be off the streets for you.
To be off the streets!
And you can't
Sorry for yelling, y'all. I'm sorry. That shit hitting me hard. Because a lot of these men is for the streets.
who is consistent.
And they act like they want relationships.
A guy who wants you and is ready to commit to you. Who is ready to make that sacrifice to be off the streets for you. Because if you don't wait and you compromise these core things, all you are going to end up with is a broken heart and a history with someone who has revealed who they really are and how they really feel about you. And you are going to sit there with a complex of how could he do this to me? He didn't do it with you in mind. He did it for himself. Because what he was getting by lying, cheating, etc. was more important to him than what you were giving him. And do not delude yourself into thinking because he's not overtly rude or overtly disrespectful and because he spends time with you, he's a good guy and he cares for you. His care is minimal at best. A lot of men's care will get you heartbroken, will get you confused, will have you going through a huge mental upheaval, sometimes also a physical upheaval. Stop giving these men care more than it's worth. It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
And understand that a man will always chase you because why would he want to let you go when you give him access to your portal? You probably cook, you probably clean, you probably make his life easier, you're probably someone he can speak to on the phone, you're probably someone that adds value.
Y'all hear that?
Get you confused, will have you going through a huge mental upheaval, sometimes often a physical upheaval. Stop giving these men care more than it's worth. It doesn't mean anything. And understand that a man will always chase you because why would he want to let you go when you give him access to your portal? You probably cook, you probably clean, you probably make his life easier.
Sweetie.
Probably someone he can speak to on the phone. You're probably someone that adds value to his life. Like he's not going to let you go so easily. Even if he doesn't want you, because most of the time he doesn't want you. He just wants you there. You have a purpose and you're fit for it. So he wants to keep you there. It's like a workplace losing their best employee. They don't give a damn about you in reality. But
in reality,
operations run smoother. So, ladies, please. Stop letting the pressure of something that almost doesn't exist, or at least has so many different nuances, which is love and relationships, take you into a place in your life where you come out of it at the other side and you don't recognize yourself.
Yeah.
Now, like I always say, there's always an exception to the rule. For running through my controversial date. Let's talk about the elephant in the room when it comes to dating. The things as between us as women, we all have thought at some point. Because maybe if we talk about it, then it takes the sting out of it. And we can actually go through the process of having these thoughts instead of shying away from them and therefore not facing our consequences. And
why the light so dark? Hold on. I don't like that it's that dark. Here we go. I don't like that it was that dark.
At these men's hands. You would rather be in this relationship and unhappy either directly or indirectly through the actions of this man. That's the truth. For many of us, the thought of actually leaving is so overwhelming, we can't even start to think about it. There are so many actions required with making that decision that we actually mentally can't. It is very rare for religion to outweigh a man's sexual desires. And I say this because undoubtedly, every time I post a video,
religion has no effect on a man who lacks sexual discipline. Stop giving the man a pass because they are religious. All men, regardless of faith, need to be subjected to the same dating fact-finding process. So many women are out here being dragged and disrespected by men of God. Mm-hmm.
It is very rare for religion to outweigh a man's sexual desires.
That's a fact. I ain't even gonna lie. What y'all think about that?
Someone will come in the comments and say, oh, I'm glad that in Islam this happens. Oh, I'm glad that in Christianity this happens. Now, while I understand that there are a lot of great principles in religion, misogyny aside, religion cannot take away a man's sexual desires. He may be able to overcome them with the use of his faith. However, this is not a one and done. It is going to be a daily challenge and something he will have to deal with and overcome every day. And where I worry for a lot of women is that they think that religion is this kind of blanket that takes away a man's horniness.
Exactly.
As someone, let's talk about the elephant. Most men do not love women, they love pussy.
How to make a man you want chase you. How to make a man you want chase you. I don't want no man. The cold hard truth is we need to stop sleeping with these men until they've shown us what we need to see. I'm not judging you if you have or are, but there's also nothing wrong with trying something different. You never know. I agree.
Sorry to be so raw, but let's get into it. I truly wish women could understand how much of a stronghold the box has on men. It is literally like they're heroin addicts and God put heroin in between women's legs. If you think about it like that, you will start to understand all the tips, tricks, schemes, endeavors men utilize to get.
Oh, hey, what's up?
So many of men's.
Where you been? Well, where I've been. I've been going through life. A lot of stuff. I'm gonna do a story time. I don't know when, but I'm going to therapy.
Entrepreneurial person on this earth, whether only getting the books or not being able to get your books. Because if you think of it like a crackhead is the most scheming entrepreneurial person on this earth when they're trying to get that key of crack. I don't know if that's the right measurement. I'm not a crackhead. However,
I'm not crackhead.
They're done.
She's
They're
funny.
out. They're no longer involved until it's time for the next hit.
How you been, Trey? How you been, Joe?
Thinks that you can give him either crack or money to get the
Good
crack
one.
will be on to you until he realizes he's not getting it from you. Then he's gone. On to the next because you are not about to waste his time because he's not there for you. He might charm you, spend time on you, compliment you, everything. You know these crackheads.
You know these crackheads.
The nicest people when they want something from you. The minute you don't give them what they want or they know they can't get it from you, they're either gonna cuss you out and leave or just leave. Either way, they go.
Cuss you out and leave.
So if you think of men as crackheads and the box as the crack.
Thank you for tapping the screen. Keep tapping the screen. I was about to get off live. But thanks for coming. Period.
If you withhold it and let that man consistently through time, and you guys be asking me how much time, so I'm going to tell you.
How much time to let a man hold?
Should be showing up consistently, and when I say consistently, I mean calling you every single day on the phone.
Every single day. Stay consistent, nigga. Man.
Every day on the phone for at least an hour. And sorry women, but I hate when women say, oh, but I don't even like to talk on the phone for an hour. So how are you going to have a husband? Because he has to live with you, sis. You have to wake up with him. You have to spend all your time with him. And if you are not ready to spend all your time with somebody and build a life with somebody, then you don't need to be in a relationship. Wow, doorbell. Be right back. So yeah, he needs to be calling you on the phone every day.
If you don't,
believe in long distance relationship.
if you don't call you every day, what do y'all think that is? What is that? There's a couple of guys on here. I need y'all to literally tell me, what do you think it is? What do you think it means when a male is so-called into you, wants to be with you, is in a relationship with you, whatever situationship is, but never takes it out, never calls or takes time out their day, which is 24 hours in a day, whether you was with them or not, to be on the phone with you. It don't matter how busy a man or female is. If I'm that into you, I'm going to call the fuck out of you. I'm going to call you. Period. Even if I call you, hey babe, I'm at work. Hey babe, I'm at work. I'm gonna call you back, baby. I'm gonna call you back in 30 minutes. And as soon as I'm on lunch, that's calling me. That's letting me know. Okay, cool, no problem. All right, you at work. Okay, cool. You feel me? So what do y'all think about that? Please say in the comments. I want to know. Like, it's a lot going on, but I want to know like how y'all feel about that. A man that claims to love a female, care for a female, but don't call. Don't try to communicate as best as they can. How do y'all feel about that?
Because I just don't think men can do it. But no shade if you are in one. But if you live in close proximity, you need to be seeing him 2 to 3 times a week. Please
I don't do long distance.
If you can't get the man you are dating to do this, just find another man today who will do it. Because one thing women don't realize is there was always going to be a man who will do it. But you're choosing to cling onto the man who wants to give you crumbs.
Crumbs. Come on now.
Do I want that for you? So
there's always gonna be a man who's willing to do it, but you're holding on to a man or want to be with a man that's giving you crumbs. Ooh.
4 to 6 months, and then
4 to 6 months to hold the boss.
ask you to be
I'm
in an
gonna do
official,
it.
committed boyfriend and girlfriend relationship before you sleep with him. Here come the men. No one's gonna wake up, look. Men not gonna wake up, look. Or I get shouted at by the women who have never gotten a man to wait for them that long, because instead of understanding that maybe it's the way they're going about it, I have to be deluded and I have to be delusional. It may give raggedy, it may give I don't care about coming on the internet with my hair not brushed, no makeup on, but it surely never get delusional. So understand that what is between your legs is one of your greatest powers in this dating game.
Yeah.
It's not your only power, it's not your only asset. You are smart, you are beautiful, you are intelligent, you are just a force. However, when it comes to men, I'm sorry, but your box is your strongest advantage in this dating
I think this type of behavior is about insecurity.
Be stingy with
What do you mean?
Make a man.
Let me pause this because we're having a conversation here. What do you mean by that? So you said you think this type of behavior is about insecurity. So a man that claims to love a female, care about a female, fuck with the female, whatever the situation is, if he can go a day and not call you, check upon you, text you, like call you, you know, like females, we like being on the phone with our men, with the people that we love. You feel what I'm saying? Even if, well, she dragged when she said a whole hour, because, like, you feel me, if my man gotta go do something, I'm not gonna try to hold him up for an hour. That, I feel like that's too much. But, like, a few minutes on the phone, like, we're just us catching up for the day, like, what you about to do? Oh, I'm gonna do errand, okay. That's just a reinsurance, too, because I don't think it have anything to do with insecurity, because guess what? Men, a lot of men, most men expect for females to communicate with them. Isn't that? What do you think about that? Because I asked it from I asked it what you think. You said insecurity. So like, don't you think it's both? It can be both. It could be vice versa. I don't really think it's insecurity. I don't know. Like, I think it can be insecurity, but then again, it can't. It's just bad communication. It's just, is that person really into that person if they not taking the time out of their day to speak, to call or answer the phone or pick, or, you know what I mean? Be on the phone with your girlfriend. Be on the phone with someone that your significant other that you claim to really fuck with, claim to really love, claim to want to be with. I think that's just poor communication skills. And also, it can also be that men, they got other options. That can be that too. Like, they leaving their options open, because I bet I feel like a lot of dudes, they be thirsty over these females with big booties, big titties, nice body, fake bodies. Like, you feel me? It's sad, but you know, like, a man can have a good woman, good shorty, like, you feel me? Good woman, and will fumble her, and then when he fumble her and she leave him, it's like, oh shit, what happened? Oh my god, what? You know, it's just like, I feel like a lot of, I'm speaking from a female perspective. I can't speak from a male perspective. I can only guess and hope that I'm not saying anything to offend anyone. You know what I mean? But like, I feel like with females, if we treating you good, we calling you, we texting you, we cooking, we doing this, we doing that, I feel like the energy need to be reciprocated. If we showing you love, we showing you affection, we showing you attention, love, attention, affection, respect is number one. Respect, RESPECT, respect is number one. A man that don't have no respect for his lady is not a man to be considered a man. To be honest, I'm just being honest. But I like this conversation. I was about to play this. I thought I was talking to myself. No. Okay. All right. So you said I'm not trying to defend it. Don't get me wrong. I just think a lot of guys don't really know how to deal with their own feelings, and that's where these behavior patterns come from. I completely agree with that. There's vice versa for women too. But it's like, I feel like if you see a woman that's trying, like, let's just say, for example, you got a girlfriend. She's calling you. You see she's calling you, but you're not answering the phone. What do you think is going to go on in her mind when you don't answer the calls? When you taking long to answer texts? You with some next bitch. That's what a female would always think. You with some next bitch. Because if you with your boys, you're going to answer. Hey, babe, I'm with the boys. I'm going to call you back, baby. I'm handling some business. I'm taking care of something, baby, boo, honey, sweetie, love, whatever the fuck you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no excuse to not answer the phone if you're not with some next bitch. No excuse at all. If it's not a sick kid, a sick family member, where it's a serious emergency where you really cannot answer and you really cannot call back, there's no excuse. That's just being petty and being in your feelings. Because it's like us females, we want to be with, I don't even want to say it, because the lady was saying we're not supposed to tell men what we want. We should just allow the men to show us what they can do, how they can change our life, or like how can they provide to us. I'm not only talking financially, but like what are they willing to do for us to make us choose them over anybody. You know what I'm saying? And I completely agree with that. But before that, I'm trying to think what I was saying. I forgot. Yeah, and I feel like the same way with some females, I feel like men do it all the time, but they just don't admit it. They be going through a lot in their past relationships, and they bring that negative energy or trust or cheating problems, talking on multiple females at the same time, pretending to love one, or whatever the fuck the situation is. Excuse my French, but like, I'm just speaking based on like experience. Like, this is stuff that I've personally been through, going through, you know what I'm saying? Like, went through, and like, it's just a lot. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I barely be on YouTube. Like, I've been going through a lot, but like, just a lot of bull fucking shit that I shouldn't have gone through. But being too nice and having a good heart is not always good, because men will take advantage of that. Especially men that you don't want. They're gonna try to keep a lock on you, not on your heart, but a lock on you just to keep you around, and that's fucked up. But what else can we talk about? Let me listen to what the lady's saying. What? For it?
You know,
I'm gonna try that. 4 to 6 months to sleep with a man.
Be way more valuable. Quality over quantity, my loves. Now, like I always say,
If I become single or whatever the fuck, I'm going to talk about that. That's
men
just.
do not love women; they love pussy. Sorry to be. It is very rare for religions. Let's talk about the elephant in the room with delay running through my controversy. Delay is. Why does a man know? If a man's ladies, if you want to know if a stop telling men your hopes.
I'm sorry you had to experience that. I totally get what you're saying. Yeah, I definitely had to experience it, and it's sad. Like, even domestic violence, I definitely went through that just one time, but recently too. And that's something I'm not willing to talk about now, but yeah, you know, like, when somebody just get over obsessive with you and you don't want to be with them, or you find out that they're cheating and you were loyal and faithful to with them through the whole thing, and you find out that they cheated on you and you got proof. So it's like, it's not you being delusional. You know what I'm saying? And us females, we search through men's phone. Stop thinking that we don't. We do that. I do that. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing that. And it's nothing about, I don't want to hear nothing about no privacy, because I feel like we should both be able to be on each other's phone, check each other's phone. That right there is an insecure thing. I feel like I want to speak on that, because it's like, it's a trust. It's building trust also, because it's gonna make you think twice. Like, if you see a shorty, you see a shorty in the street, but you got a shorty home that's willing to just do everything and anything for you, that's willing to not cheat and be loyal. Like me, I'm one of those. Loyal as fuck, faithful as fuck. But I feel like for me, my main problem is I love too hard, and I'm too faithful and too loyal to the wrong motherfuckers. And that's on everything I love. I feel like that's my main problem, and that's why I get hurt so badly. When I get in relationships, I get hurt so badly because I love too hard, I care too much, and it's like I evolve myself around this person because I just want to just pour like genuine love, like, and just care genuinely for that person. And I only put my energy towards that person. I'm not giving multiple people my energy. You know what I mean? But it's okay for the man to divide their energy with multiple females. How the fuck is that okay? But when females do it, it's like we're labeled as hoes, whores, sluts, cunts, or whatever, and it don't make no sense. What is men labeled? What is the guys labeled as when they do it? You know what I'm saying? It's like most men would ask for a loyal female, a faithful female, but they're not loyal or faithful themselves. They are cheaters. This is what they do. Stop asking for something that you're not, for something that you are not willing to change about your fucking self. That's how I feel. What you said, I'm sorry you had to experience that. And I totally get what you saying. Like, for real. Oh gosh, my southern accent is be coming out here and there. I don't be wanting it to come out, but whew, that shit just been coming out, okay? I'm from New York, okay? I'm from the United States. Thank you for sharing this so opening with us. openly with us. Yeah, I feel like talking about certain things that we us women go through is definitely important, because it's like it makes other females want to talk about what they're going through, and that female could get saved, that female could get help, because that female gonna be like, damn, she went through this and then she definitely did what she had to do to get out of it, or you know what I'm saying, like she spoke about it, she's like got help with family, because a lot of people be going through these situationships, these relationships, these domestic violent situations, and they don't know what the hell to do, and it's like sometimes you just have to just speak about it. You have to speak about it. Like, I'm in therapy, but I'm in therapy because I had lost my baby. I was pregnant and I had given birth in October. I was like 5 months pregnant and I given birth, but I was so stressed out I lost my baby because what was going on in my whatever situation shit that it was while I was pregnant. It was mad shit going on, but that I will never get into details with. But hi, hello, I'm still here. But yeah, like it's a lot. Like us women, we go through a lot, for real. We really go through a lot, and it's like we go through a lot, and then a lot of men put us through a lot too. So it's like it's not even us wanting to put ourselves through that. It's us trying to find ways to deal with the fucking stress. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I want y'all to comment under all my videos. Go comment under all my videos with a heart, 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 heart. Heart all my videos, baby. I don't know how long I've been live streaming for. Oh my gosh. Now I'm tired. I was supposed to actually lay down and sleep. I might just go to sleep and keep the camera on. But I'm going to just lock the door in case if I'm getting one of my peoples to come here. Yeah, I might just do that. Because I am tired. But you are very... I feel like I appreciate it. Thank you so much, by the way. But yeah, I feel like I am a very strong woman, and it's like every time when I try and try and try, it never works out the way I want to work out, because it's like a motherfucker don't be serious about being serious. You know what I mean? It's like, how do men say they want something? How do men, like, I don't understand men. I really don't. Like, I don't understand certain men, you know? Certain men is like, what is wrong with you? It gives, what is wrong with you? You know what I mean, baby? There's always people screaming. That's why I be having the live stream on mute too. There's always people screaming. Let me mute it. Hold on, y'all, because I don't know who that is. Hold freaking way it was muted. I thought it was unmuted. That's why I be, yo. I'm sorry. That was so funny. Oh my god. Like, I can't stop laughing because it's like it was really muted and I was having a whole conversation. Alright, so I was saying, damn, I forgot what I was saying.
Is that they don't want to or don't know how to let.
I'm watching this lady, like this lady, she literally is telling us females how to just take our power back from these men that drained us so much and that just took so much energy from us. She's showing us and telling us how to get our power back and how to not lose that power with whoever we get in a relationship with. Is by keeping our standards and knowing our worth and shit. And I completely agree. But let me read your message. That was so funny. It was on mute the whole time I was talking. That's crazy. No, okay, so basically, whenever somebody's walking by, I always mute it because I don't want to chance them saying anything that gives where I'm, you know, and I for safety reasons, I mute it. Whenever somebody's by the window or is on the phone or is, calling me, like, yeah, that's privacy reasons also. If I'm getting a call, I'm muting the live stream. If I'm watching a show or watching a movie, I'm muting the live stream, but y'all might be able to see what I'm watching. That makes sense? But yeah, yeah, I hope I don't get copyrighted from playing these because it's really, like, what? This live stream have just been a good live stream. Okay, beautiful. But that was funny. Let me go back to, ooh, I burped. Oh my gosh, excuse me. All right, you saying you are a very strong woman. Thank you, I appreciate it. Keep going, queen. You will find the right one who recognizes your value and treats you the way you deserve. Period. Hi, Henry. What's up? Period. You are right. You are right. I definitely will. But, like, whatever thing I'm going through right now, if it don't work out the way I want it to work out, I'm gonna just be celibate because I'm not gonna be trying to find men. I don't want to do it. I'm not interested in long distance. I don't want nobody to be trying to get to none of that. I'm just over it. I'm over trying to find that one. I appreciate you for saying that, but I already, like, I clocked out of that. If whatever thing that is happening with my personal life right now, if it doesn't work out, then I'm over the whole bullshit with trying to impress or trying to teach a man how to love or trying to show a man how much to love me, how much, like, no. The way I am, if I'm showing you, and then when it's time for you to show and you are no show or you are not reciprocating the energy, you know what I do? I fall back. I'm on my fall back. Okay? Period, boo. When you fall back, you know your values. Let them come, queen. Also I be muting the live stream because cars that be driving past by, they be playing music and I don't want to get copyrighted, so I definitely be muting the live stream for that too. I totally forgot to tell y'all.
And change the man. A lot of you struggle in this dating game because you want to keep the man, so you change your standards. The first thing you need to understand as a woman is that it's not every man that you meet, interact with, or date that you are going to end up with. Ultimately, unless you practice polygamy, you can only be with one man. And the problem a lot of women encounter is that they don't want to or don't know how to let go of a man that is treating them badly and displaying clear red flags.
Red flags, run! Bitch, run! Nigga, run!
Women, we underestimate how hard.
Not only for females to run, men gotta run too.
Beings, we are creatures of habit. So in order to change, the person needs to identify an area that requires improvement and constantly work is only going to change
if he wants to change. Period. He gotta see that the behavior that he's. Let me bring it back for you. Hold on.
And he sees behavior that he is not happy with in himself. What we practice as women by sticking through men through their bad behavior is called enabling.
Enabling. You're enabling the fucking cheater, the fucking liar, the fucking not loyal person, or the fucking.
For you,
Yeah.
whose personality and whose character you want them to be. There is a person out there for you
Period.
whose personality and whose character blends well with yours. It is not your job to create that person. It is your job to find that person.
Period.
And I saw another
I agree with that.
and I'm so sorry I did not catch her name, that says when she interacts with men, she watches their behavior and says, would my husband do this? And I think that is a brilliant way to go through dating and to cut these men off. Because if a man does something and you think, is this something that my partner, boyfriend, husband would do, and the answer is no, then why would you proceed with this guy?
Exactly.
Because that's what he's doing, and that's behavior that he displays that you don't like. As long as you are a happy, healthy, whole person who practices self-love, a lot of women do not love themselves, and that is why they allow themselves to be fed scraps. As long as you are whole and happy, you will find the man for you. However, you might not find him today. Ladies, we need to practice patience. Because wanting to live our life according to somebody else's timeline or the timeline of social media is putting us in situations where we are making bad decisions that are having negative repercussions on our present and our future. You will find another man. There are men everywhere.
I'm not
But
interested.
you have to believe that you will. You have to believe that you are right.
She said there's men everywhere. Okay.
So I will say it again. Do not change your standards. Change the man. Okay, ladies? Now, like I always say, there's always an exception to the rule. For best results, assume it's not you. Women, your issue with these men is that you do not understand how much they want to sleep with you. You do not understand how much of their desire to be around you, spend time with you, is with this main goal of being able to have sex with you. However high you think a man's sex drive is and his hunger for sex is, times it by like 78. And an example that I can give to bring this to life is like nature. So when a gazelle sees a lion, the gazelle is off. Because that gazelle knows how much that lion wants to eat it. However, if the gazelle didn't have a clear knowledge of how much the lion wanted to eat it, it might stick around, toy with the lion for a little bit, wake up and find itself in gazelle heaven. For a lot of women.
Not gazelle heaven.
Women are entertaining men, not knowing that the reason you're even able to have that conversation with that man and he's giving you that time is purely because he is planning how to get you in the bed. And honestly, that is the answer to a lot of the relationship dilemmas you guys ask me. When you ask me why he would do this or this, like, I have to refrain myself from saying it, but the answer is, to be clear, because he wants to fuck. And I have to be so real.
He wants to fuck.
You have questions as to why. He wanted to sleep with you. That is why. And he has slept with you. And for you, it doesn't make sense because you don't understand how much sex was the driver in your interaction with that man. So you're confused, but he's not confused. That's why he's not heartbroken, confused, sad, because he knows what he was entertaining you for. And he has got you. For him, smooth transaction.
Smooth transaction.
You guys just stop sleeping with these men. It's because if you can really understand how much they want to take it from you, you will be so much more possessive of it and use your mind
To get what you want.
and your self-respect so much more in that dating that man and in that situation to get the better results for yourself. So if he's nice to you one day and then the next he's not, it's because he's had sex with you. If you used to talk and everything was nice and lovely and he ghosted you, it's because he's had sex with you. That sex could be and probably is the reason why he's so nice to you, and then also on the other side why he's so horrible to you. Because on the way up he's pushing to get what he wants. Then he gets what he wants, then he's gone over the cliff. So he has no regard
Sweetie.
for what you had given him. The number
The box.
thing and only
The box is beautiful. It's amazing.
I think women struggle to understand how
We have good
sex
pum
and
pum.
meaning
I don't know.
thing a man is after. They think of spent time, we've built a relationship.
Whew.
A lot of times that
You ain't
goes
gonna get into
on
that.
a house of cards, a house of lies, I should say, because he's telling
When a
you
female got good pum
what you want
pum,
to hear so that he can get what he wants and the thing that he is after, which is access to your snatch. Because
access to your
men
snatch.
and women have two different agendas. Women's agenda is usually to build a long-term relationship,
Maybe I should
a nice dating situation. Men's agenda is to
sleep with you.
class dismissed. Now, like
Class
I said,
dismissed.
there's always an exception to the rule. The best results, assume is not. Women, your issue with these men is that you do not understand how much they want to sleep with you. You do not understand how much of
Oh,
their
y'all can't even
desire
see the
to be
TV. I
around
was
you,
trying to-
spend time with you, is with keep your standards and change the man. A lot of you struggle in this dating game
Y'all can't see the
because you want to
TV,
keep the
damn.
man, so you change your standards. The first thing you need to understand as a woman is that it's not every man that you meet, interact with, or date that you are going to end up with. Ultimately, unless you practice polygamy, you
Yeah, I
can
can't
only
see
be
the
with
TV.
one man. The problem a lot of women encounter is that they don't want to or don't know how to let go of a man that is treating them badly and displaying clear red flags.
Period.
It's not your job to try and change a man.
Period.
I think as women, we underestimate how hard it is to change. As human beings, we are creatures of habit. So in order to change, a person needs to identify an area that requires improvement.
An area that requires
In
improvement.
that area. It is not enough for you to want a man to change. A man is only going to change
If he
when
wants to
he
change.
wants to change. And he sees behavior that he is not happy with in himself.
Mm-hmm.
What we practice as women by sticking through men through their bad behavior is called enabling.
Enabling.
Something that I personally
We need to start enabling these men.
put somebody into who you want them to be. There is a person out there for you whose personality and whose character blends well with yours. It is not your job to create that person, it is your job to find that person. And I saw another creator on here, and I'm so sorry I did not catch her name, that says when she interacts with men, she watches their behavior and says, would my husband do this? And I think that is a brilliant way to go through dating and to cut these men. Women, your issue with these men is that you do not understand how much they want to sleep with you. You do not understand how much of their desire to be around you, spend time with you, is with this main goal of being able to have sex with you. However high you think a man's sex drive is and his hunger for sex is, times it by like 78. The only thing you are going to get from a man who you offer forgiveness and loyalty in the face of disrespect is some more disrespect.
Mm-hmm.
Men do not value women who do not value themselves.
Period.
Yes, they will talk to you, they will date you, they will entertain you, but they will never grow a respect for you. Because what a lot of men won't tell you is that when they picture the person they spend their life with, their wife, their girlfriend, they have a very clear imagination on what she will and won't accept. And in a lot of man's mind, the woman for him won't accept him keep cheating on him. She won't accept him keep lying. She won't accept him keep doing all the disrespect. So then what he sees you as is a nice placeholder.
Mm-hmm. Nice placeholder.
Ride or die,
Bitch,
ride
please.
to stuff.
Excuse my
Because
French.
Men do not practice ride or die. Men practice ride off into the sunset with their new girl after they've wasted your time.
Mm-hmm.
Men practice getting angry at you for having the audacity to finally stand up for yourself after you've accepted disrespect for
Like,
so long.
fuck you.
Men practice getting worse, not better, the more chances you give them. A lot of women see men as trash and believe that all men are trash because they allow men to be trash. If men show you red flags in the beginning and you consistently and continuously ignore them or forgive,
Facts.
that man will carry on with that behavior.
Oh, that's true.
Your forgiveness will never inspire change in a man. Let me tell you what makes men change. Pain and loss. Let me be real with you guys. Men only change when they have lost something that they want so badly and it's hurt them. Now, they may change for the better or they may change for the worse, but they will change. This is why I say to a lot of women, your absence is your power, but women don't get this. If a man does you dirty and you check it straight away and you remove yourself from that situation,
question me. Oh, how you doing? Oh, You asked me what is a red flag for me. I don't have one red flag, but I have multiple red flags that I want to say. Cheating, lying, not being faithful, not being loyal, not being appreciative, not being a gentleman, not being generous, being selfish, just basically common sense stuff, you know? Like, a lot of women, that's literally the bare minimum. Just being your true self. Being your true self. You feel me? Us women, we don't have time to deal with a man that wants to talk to multiple females because it's like all of that attention, like a man that, you know what? I'm gonna tell you right now because I wrote it down. Ooh. It's like, do I have to come right by my window to talk? Now I have to mute the live stream when I'm in a good conversation? Hold on, y'all. Give me a second, okay? Any day now, y'all can move by the fucking window. Hey. So I had wrote it down, right? Give me a second, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, I had to speak to fucking people. Whew. People be stressing me out. Do you have any disposable gloves, plastic gloves, rubbing, cleaning gloves, surgical gloves? I like gloves. Yes, I do, but I'm hot right now. Hey, everyone. What's poppin'? Hey. What's poppin'? Will you upload ASMR content again? Yeah, I definitely will, but what kind of ASMR content y'all want to see? This the wrong time for people, especially kids, to be getting sick because the weather is getting nicer. Try to do some home remedies, Tosh, for the kids. Oh gosh. Sorry, y'all. Floop.
With a new mentality, because sitting there with that pain on his heart, he can't do it. He don't want no problems. He just wants peace. But if you don't allow that man to feel that pain of your loss and to feel that weight and to feel that missing you, that is the process in which his mindset changed. If he never goes through that process, then you're never going to get a changed version of him. And what women say is, oh, but what if I do that and he doesn't come back? Ladies, with all the love in my heart, please get off the floor. Like, get off the floor. Can we stop catting that he's made who don't want us? If he doesn't come back, he doesn't want you. Like, feel the pain of that, process it and move on. Because what you're doing is you're condemning yourself to a lifetime of sadness, anxiety, misery.
Heartbroken.
Because you just wanted to hold on to this man so bad and you were ready to just put up with anything just so he wouldn't leave. Meanwhile, you actually could have had a man who respects you, cares for you, and loves you because he knows you are not with the BS. And if he acts up, you're gone. One thing about men when they fall in love, remember, men cannot fall in love without respect. Remember that. One thing about men when they fall in love and when they really fall in love, oh, they're struggling to do this life thing without you. It's too overwhelming to them. But a lot of women don't understand that because a man has never really been in love with them. So in order for someone to be in love with you, the key component is that you are in love with
Burp ASMR. Come on now, don't make me start now. Not everybody into that. Do you have any disposable gloves? I definitely do have gloves. You know what? That's what you want? You want me to be burping? Excuse me. If I start burping, it's gonna make me oh my gosh. If I start burping, it's gonna make me get hiccups. Oh, it's hot here. I might have to turn on the fan. Y'all ain't gonna be able to hear me though. Yeah. Nah, I'm gonna get hiccups. I'm gonna get bad hiccups. Whenever I like force myself to burp like that. Good one. Game over. What you mean game? I'm sorry. Why you say game over? Come back. Why you say game over? Okay, why you say game over? Huh? Why you say game over? Don't make me laugh now. Oh, my stomach bubbling. The audacity of these motherfuckers. She gonna call me.
Talk about being in love with yourself. You act as though you are in love with yourself. And being in love with yourself looks like not accepting disrespect.
Period.
Not just giving chances. Not just keep forgiving someone who keeps disrespecting.
Facts.
It's about taking action.
That sorry don't mean shit. If you gonna keep doing it.
It's a privilege.
If you gonna keep cursing me out and you keep saying sorry every time, just because I have a reaction because I'm mad, get the
when that 21 question song by 50 Cent comes on, it's no to everything. Because no. Soft life only. Like, you love me, I love you, we care for each other. All that extra stuff, baby, hold that. Anyway, like I always say, there's always... Women are obsessed with this notion of good men versus bad men. And yes, while there are some just complete psychos out there, most of the time, what you get out of a man is as a direct result of the way that you interact with him. When I hear things like, oh, there's only a few good men, or it's hard to find good men,
it is hard to find good men.
Confuses me. Because in reality, men are just people. And as people, it's very hard to just label someone as good or bad. People are very much in-depth, complicated.
A lot of men have bad intentions.
What's been spoken into them.
Yup.
And there are certain situations and
They definitely do.
Best in them, or there are certain situations and people that can bring out the worst in them. So circling back to talking about this in specific
This lady
relation
named
to men,
Tasha.
the reality is most of the time you're not dealing with a bad man. What you are dealing with is a man that when you met him, you had no boundaries. You didn't demand respect. You didn't demand him to treat you in a set way. And it was your expectation that he would come with this mindset. And if you understand that people are very selfish and very focused on self and self-gratification, you will understand that that is a key error. Like, out of every experience that you live in life, you get what you put out. That's why you have some people who went to uni and dropped out within the first year, and some people who went to uni are on like hundreds of thousands of pounds right now. And you have some people that, you know, went into acting or singing who didn't make it, and some who did. And yes, there's other factors that go into that, but the reality is you get out of stuff what you put in most of the time. So if you know as a woman that you want a man that is consistent, when you are talking to a man and he is not consistent, cut him off. Love you guys. Stop saying, oh, men do this. No. That man has done that to you because you have allowed it. The reality is, a lot of women do not want to take accountability on the fact that you can leave, but you choose not to because you want that man so badly. And we've all been there, so I'm not judging you, but let's be for real, ladies. Stop wanting Prince Charming, and your expectation is not Prince Charming. And just a side note, I'm not talking about money. The way a lot of you will, I'm so sorry, think about money so amateur. Like, you do not need a guy to spend big money on you on the first, second, third, fourth, fifth day. Baby, that man's got the bread and he's in love with you. Who do you think he's spending the money on? Do you think he's suddenly just, the money's going to disappear now that he loves and respects you? Like, let's get there first. Like, you guys want to get these little chicken change. If you want a man with money, your mindset is not on the little chicken change. What's Hakkasan? What's Novakov? Let's get to the bag. And to get to any bag, you've got to use your brain, you've got to strategize. You can't go to a man hand out and think he's just going to be happy for you. Who are you? What? Because you look good? Because you've got bum? Like, come on.
Because you have bums.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to do that. Anyway, let me get back to the topic. If you want a good man, have a requirement for a man to be good. And have things that look out for, that you show you he's good or he's not good for you.
For red flag.
This is why I say, get a man to call you every day. How do you guys think that a man is going to do everything for you, want to be there for you, want to, you know, give you the world, but he can't call you every day? If you're talking to a man, he refuses to call you every day, and he doesn't want to call you every day, that man's never going to like you that much.
Hold on, bring it back. See, I keep trying to bring it back. Period. Now let me get closer to this. Hold on, y'all.
Do everything for you, want to be there for you, want to, you know, give you the world, but he can't call you every day. If you're talking to a man, he refuses to call you every day and he doesn't want to call you every day, that man's never going to like you that much.
Period.
There's women out there who are speaking to their men every day and they are chuckling and hee ha ha, falling in love. That's why they're falling in love.
Period. No excuses.
That man to do that for you, all of a sudden men don't do that. No, honey, that man refused to do it, and that's fine. Not every man is for you. We also, women, have to get comfortable with the idea of letting men go. If you have an expectation that I would really like a guy to call me every day, and that guy doesn't call you every day, cut him off so a new guy can come. My only thing that you don't push this and you don't want to let these men go is because you think you can't find anything better. That's the truth. And with that information, you need to work on self-love, self-respect, introverted, understanding yourself, what you've been through, and why you stay in situations that are bad for you because of what is it that's so great about it?
Nothing.
And I'm not talking from any position of here. I've been divorced. Like, I have been in that position where I'm entertaining, staying. But at the end of the day, self-awareness is key, and knowing why didn't I leave? I could have. Why didn't I do better for myself? Because when you get that information, guess what? You start to do better for yourself. Hello, I'm not wearing my ring, but we married again. We spat the block with the love of...
Hold on.
But that comes from having high expectations and being ready to cut off this man. If I told you that when I was dating my husband, I had to cut him off for 2.5 weeks, you don't think I'm joking. Every man needs to know that if you are not ready to come correct, goodbye.
If you're not ready to come correct, goodbye.
Absolutely use his brain and come back around because he's not ready to lose you. But you ladies, myself included at one point, are not willing to go through the short-term pain for the long-term peace and happiness, and that is so imperative when dating men. So I honestly do not want to hear again about good men and bad men. Most of the time, they're just men, and they become what your expectation is of them when they're interacting with you. Because the same man that you can sit there and say he was this, he was that, he didn't do nothing.
He gonna do it for another female. The same man that ain't calling you all day, and there's 24 hours in a day, that isn't being in communication with you, is being in communication with the other bitch, with another female, with whoever the fuck is in his life. So there's no excuse. If he isn't calling you, ladies, he's not that into you. He's not that interested. He don't love you. He don't give a fuck. Get it right. Get it right. Get it right. Get it tight. Get it right. Get it right. Get it tight. Hey, get it right. Get it right. Don't y'all agree? Because I agree. Big facts.
Not everybody's married, but somebody's having a positive experience with that man because they have the expectation. So ladies, let's raise our standards. Men are the prize by supply and demand, but we are the most valuable gender. Men could not survive
Without females.
Without us. We are the glue. We are the seasoning, ladies. So let's stop selling ourselves short and let's stop having bottom barrel expectations that because
Bottom barrel
expectations. No man does it. Or because they keep going for those kind of men that are not good for us, that do not love us, that do not show us
That's
care,
true.
then every other man must be trash because we should know better than that, ladies. Now, like I always say, there's always exceptions to the rule. For best results, assume it's not you.
And a lot of men be freaking married too. Like, females don't like breaking a happy home. Well, I don't. You married, stay the fuck away from me. Don't talk to me. We can't be friends. None of that. Because I wouldn't want my husband, to be entertaining, talking to other females. I'm sorry. We married. You can't have no female friends. I'm sorry. I don't trust bitches like that. I really don't. I don't. Like, and it has nothing to do with insecurity. It really doesn't. Because at the end of the day, some men really cannot have female friends because they feel themselves too much, or they think, oh my God, I'm hot. I'm the hottest in the room. Oh my God, they doing too much. And then one thing leads to another, and then boom, something happened. Oh my God, I didn't mean for it to happen. It just happened. Like disgusted. Ew.
I'm obsessed with this notion of marriage is a scam for women. Now, before I get into it, let me preface this by saying that I am someone who is happily married to the love of my life. So what the patriarchy has successfully done is to promote marriage and relationships, the thing that benefits men the most, as the thing that women should desire above all else. Let's talk about it. Nice.
If you ain't ready for a wife, fuck off me. Period.
Because there are consequences associated with not abiding by the rules of marriage. So what?
Wait, hold on. Let me pause this. You said, but do you want to? Want to what? Do I want to what? How long have I been live streaming for? Oh my God. No freaking way. I've been live streaming for 5 hours? Oh, freaking no. Marry a man that you cannot trust. Of course I wouldn't want to marry a man I cannot trust. Of course not. Of course not. But I wouldn't marry a man that is comfortable with being around other females. Or a man that likes working with females and being around the center of females. I don't like that shit. Because if I'm not your world, then I don't want to be a part of your world. If I can't be the person that you excite for, like, I had wrote it down. Hold on now. I had wrote it down. I be writing these things down, but like, I'm not looking for, I'm good. I'm so good, I'm good. Like, a lot of men are not loyal, and I cannot deal with that shit. I'm quick to just bounce. I'm so quick, you gonna think that I wasn't even in love with you. That's how quick I am to just move the fuck on. Us females, I don't want to say we move on quick, but that we turn our heart cold, quick, black heart, baby. I'm gonna get a tat that says black heart. That's what my heart gonna be, black. Oh, I said I was gonna read something to you. So this is exactly how I am. So, y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Put ready in the comment. Cause I'm just gonna like put a little, I'm just gonna say like exactly what I had wrote the other day. Of like, yeah, keep tapping the heart, keep tapping the heart. Am I talking too loud? Cause I'm getting excited. This conversation getting me excited. Whew. But yeah, sometime coming, you know I'm outside on that bike. You know I'm outside. I need a new bike though, I ain't gonna lie. But so I just need someone who is scared to lose me. Respects my efforts. Y'all hear that? Hold on. Do y'all want me to repeat what I said? Yeah. You want me to repeat what I said? Because I'm going to repeat it because I feel like I want y'all to understand what women be wanting, what we want, really want, what we really need from men. I still got these glasses on because I was outside today, like taking care of a couple of things. So let me move this to the side. All right. I just need someone. You know what? Let me say women. Women need someone who is scared to lose them. Respect their efforts and is proud to have them. It's not about grand gestures or flawless moments. It's about the small things, that everyday insurance, that everyday reinsurance. That I'm valued, that she's valued. I'm gonna say she, I'm gonna speak as like second person, whatever. That she's valued and cherished, and she needs someone who, a woman needs someone who sees her worth. Someone who understands that love is building mutual respect and appreciation, where both of us feel seen and secure. Women want to be with, well, a lot of good women, loyal, faithful women like myself, that only deal with one man at a time, and actually want real relationships. A real relationship, like truly real, dating, traveling, all of the above. Yeah. So, let me go back. Hold on now. She's valued and cherished. A woman needs someone who sees her worth, someone who understands that love is building mutual respect and appreciation, where both of us feel seen and secure. Women want to be with someone who values the little things. To value the little things. I do notice the care and attention. Values the little things and who notice the care and attention. I pour into our relationship. It's not about being perfect, but about being present, showing up for each other. Even when things aren't easy, I need a partner who stands by my side, who recognizes that love isn't just about romance, but also about being each other's safe haven. I completely agree with that. Especially in times of uncertainty. A woman wants someone who truly needs them not just for the good time, but also for all the moments in between. Someone who is proud to say that that is my person. And who never takes that person, that woman, for granted. Because that's all we really need. Someone who is willing to hold on to us no matter what. That is what women need. And all of that I said goes under spiritually, physically, mentally, financially, respectful, all of that. Everything I said in this paragraph that I got here is what falls under all of that. I didn't even mention financially, stability, but because of what I said, once you get that person that, like, damn, that's my person, you gonna already fall in line. Like, you're gonna go, you feel what I'm saying? Like, that's what I think. And I completely agree with this. I do.
Is they run away from the institution of marriage, but they live a married life with a woman. They just don't give her the title of a wife. Hence the increase in baby mother culture. So there are a lot of women who are wives without the title. So while I'm talking about marriage, understand.
My problem also that I can say is, like, no, I feel like a lot of women, I'm not even gonna say myself, but a lot of women, when they meet a guy or whatever, they're into this man, they want to do everything. They want to show that they're willing to cook, clean, fuck, however, whatever. Hey sister, I'm live streaming right now, girl. I'm talking about what I'm talking about, damn it. Oh, my brain. I'm talking about, like, we know what we want as women and shit like that. You feel me? Yeah. What these men need to, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's a lot. You know me, I'm emotional right now, girl. Yeah. And we just talking. No, we can talk about it. What you think about what I said?
No, I'm talking about your text message.
Oh, girl. All right, I'm gonna mute the live so we could. Wait, no, I'm muting the live right now. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to speak to my sis right now. Okay, so it's gonna be muted for a few minutes. Just bear with me. We're gonna get back on the conversation. This is an important conversation. Hey y'all, what's up? What's poppin'? What's poppin', y'all? What's poppin'? I'm still here, but I'm about to cut this live stream off because your girl finna go outside and get some air because boo-boo, it's hot up in here. Okay? I'm about to be outside. What you doing over there? Yeah, you ain't doing nothing? Baby daddy not coming over there now? cut off. I still look cute though. I think the live stream like is frozen. It froze. Did my live stream cut off because it's frozen and I don't know what's going on with it? That's reconnected. Okay, it's back on. Period. I was on the phone with my cousin. We was just talking about plans and shit. But there's a lot going on. What's popping, Kimberly? What's popping? So whenever I'm on the phone, y'all, I need y'all to understand like certain things that I'm talking about. Like not everybody need to hear. Certain things are just more private. So that's why the live be muted. But or like if I'm watching TV and I don't want to get copyrighted, the live have to be muted. Because YouTube, it's like y'all already know about copyright. I don't need to explain to y'all like how copyright work. Like if I'm playing something that's not for me to have music, then it's just not gonna be good for me because I'm not gonna get paid or get monetized the way, you know. But what's popping? I was really like twerking. I just shake the little booty. But like yeah, when you said it's still muted, I was trying to say like just give me some time because I was having a very serious conversation. You feel me? It was a serious conversation I was having. Y'all should follow me on TikTok. I have 6,512 followers on TikTok. I wish I can send the people that are on my TikTok to my YouTube channel. But it's like I want to be able to like live stream on TikTok, but like have an interesting thing to do because TikTok people just get bored really easy. Like it's not like YouTube where you could just live stream and just smoke a blunt and just talk. You know, it's different. You know what I mean? I'm commenting under my cousin's TikTok. Yes, her name. Love the way you do your makeup. I hate when they play music. UGC. What's UGC? UGC. What's UGC? My bad, y'all. I just be having so much going on. Like, I be texting family. Yeah, I have a lot of family members I be texting throughout my day. So, it may seem like I'm very busy on my live streams. That's why I just be so quiet sometimes. And it's not like I can play music. Like, damn. And even if I, like, play music, y'all can't hear the music because... y'all can't hear the music because I'm gonna get copyrighted. Every time when I would play music, play a sound or whatever, it would be like, oh, your video is getting less views because more burps. How was the call? The call was good, you know, like she gonna call me back. That's my cousin. I might go to her. I'm trying to think. Cause I'm trying to do a long live stream. I've been live streaming for like 6 hours now, so I'm proud of myself, or longer than that. Let me see how long. Let me see how long I've been live streaming for. Hi. What's up? What's good? What's poppin'? Hi. Hello. It's like, it be stuck right here and I can't breathe when I be trying to do it. That video that I have, I need to change that video. Let me sign in and see if I could change that video on YouTube Studio because I want a more classy video. This is a video of me twerking out. That's not what I'm trying to show in my video. 10 days ago. Oh, I live streamed 10 days ago. That's good. But I stay uploading videos and shit. Why I'm looking cute in my in the live streams? Oh, I was busting that chicken down earlier today. What y'all want to talk about? Let's have a topic. Do y'all want to play Family Feud? I really want to be with my family right now. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. And I can't live stream because she got a newborn baby. And we not finna have no baby, the baby face on live stream or shit. You feel me? Like, but that's a conversation that we need to... No, I think I really need to go to her because we was having a serious conversation. And that conversation is money talking. You feel me? I do have soda at home. Oh my gosh, you're about to make me go do it! Oh shit! Alright, so hold on. Hold on now. I have to make sure everybody's okay with me burping because I don't want nobody to be coming off the live or saying anything mean because I'm burping. So please, y'all. Please, do y'all want to hear me burping? Because I will go get the soda. I have a soda in there. And if I'm talking aggressive, please let me know because I'm very afraid. I'm a very good, you feel me? Like, I'm a very positive thing. I've been going through a lot lately, you feel me? But I try to, like, keep my head up and not let the negative people affect my everyday. You feel me? I'm just trying to be as cordial as I can, as casual, cordial, whatever the fuck that word is. You feel me? I've been going through a lot, so I should be, like, angry, pissed off. But I'm just taking it easy and just rocking. I'm just rocking. But I'm about to run to the store real quick. I didn't want to leave the live on. I need to get raw paper. I need to get some weed and shit. Like, I know I love smoking my weed. She's my queen. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, they got me taking off the soda. I'm not gonna be dancing and twerking, okay? I'm a classy lady, but I ain't rich. But I do like twerking and shit. I just need to put more clothes on in order for me to twerk and still look good. You feel me? It's not coming out. It's stuck. Listen, y'all, don't judge me. Okay? But I still have my Christmas. Y'all gonna see it, oh well. Like, don't laugh, but I still got my Christmas door thing on here. Yeah, I still got my Christmas door thing in here. Oh! Whoa! I almost saw right there. I love it. What you love? Me burping. Me burping. Me burping. Me burping. Me burping. Me burping. All right, let me stop. I'm gonna stop now. I'm gonna stop now because that's not what we doing on this live stream. Okay, there's a little bit. I like dancing. I miss dancing. I miss live streaming and dancing and being lit. But yeah, y'all. Y'all know I do hair. I do my own hair. I do hair. I need some more clientele. That's what I need. Some more clientele. Period. not gonna be burping and twerking. That's nasty. We ain't finna do that. See, I still got my Merry Christmas. I don't give a fuck, you know that. Okay, I need to fix this here so I can see what I'm doing. What I'm doing, 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 what I'm doing. All right. One thing I like doing that I can't let no man change that for me, I like dancing. So if I can't, I would rather be by myself. If I can't be myself, be open and dance, twerk, shake my ass whenever I'm in the mood to do it without looking like whatever how men be disrespecting females. Cause it's like, it's not like I'm doing it outside. I'm doing it in my home. I'm just live streaming. So I'm like, why not? If I'm listening to music, I'm finna, you know, shake my little buns or whatever. But you feel me? A lot of people just be, people be weird. Cause it's like, they could look at other women shaking their ass, twerking, but the person that they with, they can't even give them a time of day. Like, I'm just trying to understand that part. Like, a dude will look at a whole nother female that's not their bitch, that's not their girlfriend, that's not their baby mother, whatever the fuck the situation is, right? Isn't that dumb as fuck? Wouldn't you want your woman, if she likes to dance for you? Or twerk for you? Or like, is something wrong with that? A female that likes to dance? Whether her man around or not? Like, I'm trying to understand. Cause like, it's a lot of females go through that. You feel me? Cause it's like, I don't know. Cause yeah, I would like to just twerk. If I'm in a relationship with somebody, I would like to just twerk. Dance. If I'm listening to music, whatever, I'm pop, you know, be sexy and shit. I'm just a sexual person. Like, when I don't want to say sexual person because I'm not talking about sex, but I'm just like very, I don't know. I'm feeling myself, period. Like, you feel me? Like, I'm a baddie, period. I don't need no man to tell me I'm not a baddie, because I'm a baddie, 100%, period. I'm feeling myself all the time. But that's confidence. You feel me? What the hell? I don't drink soda, y'all, but I had bought this soda like 4 or 5 days ago because I wanted to burp. Because like sometimes when you eat a good meal, you want to be able to like burp. You feel what I'm saying? So like that's why I had bought it, but I didn't even get to drink it. You feel me? So when you said, do I have any soda? I'm like, oh shit, I only have one soda. I don't drink soda. I only drink water. And like I drink juice sometimes, but like only if I'm with somebody, whatever. I would drink juice, but like I just started drinking juice recently, like since December. I started drinking juice, like officially. But I'm a water person. Like when I piss, whatever. I know that's too much info. TMI. But when I piss, it don't stink. It just be clear. You feel me? Like some people when they piss, it piss be like, yellow, like yellow orange. My piss just be clear. You feel me? Like it be clear yellow, but like more on the clearer side than yellow. That makes sense because my body is cleansed the right way because I only drink water. Well, mostly. Damn, why my ass look fat? The fuck? All right, let me stop. You're so funny. I am. I am funny. I'm a really funny person. I'm goofy. When I say I'm sexual, like, how do y'all take that? Answer the question, please. How do y'all take me being sexual? Like, do y'all take it as like sex, or like do y'all take it as just me, just being sexy. I'm not gonna say sexual. I just like being sexy. I'm gonna just say I like being sexy. Except for burping. Please stop asking me to burp, yeah. Because burping is not sexy. Okay? Unless it's me. Okay, let me stop. I don't know who I thought I was. Damn. Excuse me. Yeah, keep tapping. Keep tapping that thing, man. How many times should I go live? Like, I should do a live tomorrow, right? I have a lot of personal things I'm trying to take care of. But once I take care of that, and I'm currently like, you know, job hunting and shit. But because of the situation that happened, I need to speak to my social worker. She gonna help me with certain stuff. You feel me? Okay. Yo, I don't know. For some reason, it's just like when I start working, I just start working. I am a goofy person. I want to live stream on TikTok, but oh shit, I gotta charge my phone. I'm about to go out. It's not coming out right. What's poppin', y'all? What's poppin'? What's poppin', friends? What's poppin'? You know Kim is back. Y'all already know the vibes. I'm back. I'm trying to live stream every day. You feel me? That's really what I want to do. Live stream every day. Hold on, y'all. I'm having a silly conversation with certain people. Oh, Jesus, I can't wait for people to just be out my life. I'm just tired of people. I really am tired of people. I hate certain people. I'm not claiming he broke it. I know he broke it. He did it right in front of me. After he hit me. I'm not clearing his room right now. He damaged it bad. Yeah, like the fuck. And I slapped him the fuck back, bitch. Hi. What's up, y'all? Cause you know they watching. What the hell? Why you put a crying face in the heart? Da. Hmm? What is the meaning of that? What the fuck? He hit you? Oh, yeah, bitch. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, y'all. Just be in my own world having conversations with family and shit like that. Like, I'm in my own world, y'all. What's poppin', Kimberly? Hope we don't miss out on some amazing burps while you were muted. No, I didn't. Oh, God. I know, because she clearly acting like she don't know what the fuck it means, so I had to send it to her. Hey y'all, what's good? What's good? What's good? I'm about to cut this live stream off. I'm about to go to the store real quick. Yeah, I'm about to go outside real quick. I'm about to go outside real quick. I'm about to go outside real quick. You feel me? I'm about to go outside real quick. Yeah. Ah! Y'all like, what this girl doing? What this? Oh shit! I almost fell. What you doing with all that? Yeah, what's done is done. Yeah, I agree. What's done is done. He looks good. Hey y'all, what's up? What's poppin'? Hey y'all, what's up? Y'all already know I'm back, so you know we gotta do the live streams every day again. But listen y'all, I'm finna go out to handle some business. You feel me? So what we finna do is we finna I might live stream again when I come back. Who knows? Who knows, boo-boo? Who knows? What's poppin'? Y'all always say what's poppin'. Hope we didn't. What's poppin', y'all? Alright, I gotta quickly go. I gotta quickly go. Oh shit. Alright, y'all. I gotta cut the live stream. My laptops is dying and shit. You feel me? I'm about to check y'all back. You feel me? I might live stream tomorrow, but this live stream was long as fuck. I think it was like 7 hours. What the fuck? Yeah, I already know. I gotta know. But yeah, I'm sexy and I know it. Pew, pew. But yeah, y'all already know I'm goofy. Like, I'm a goofy ass person, period, boo. Like, if you don't know, now you know. I'm a goofy ass person. Feel me? I'm a vibe. You know, I'm going through a lot personal shit. But it'll soon be over. You feel me? It'll soon be over. And I'm getting my life back, period, boo. I want to get a new bike, y'all. What y'all think? Y'all want to help me get a new bike? Y'all want to invest in me? Y'all want to see me more? Y'all want to help me get a new bike? What's up? Y'all already know my Cash App. Manifest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If y'all want to see me do more live streams, y'all, I'm asking y'all to invest in me. You feel me? Because my bike is how I travel. You feel me? I need to get my license and shit. Once I get my license, I ain't got to worry about no bike. You feel me? Because I can just drive my family's car until I get my own car. Feel me? I ain't got it like that. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Hey, I'm about to go out. Yeah, I was on the phone, but I'm about to go out. Okay, peace. I love y'all. I'm gonna live stream again tomorrow. Okay. Y'all already know I'm back. I'm officially back. But I'm going through a lot and I'm taking care of it, slowly. But I need to hurry up because, oh shoot, 9:33. Oh, hell no. Ooh. Peace. I love ya. Alright, peace y'all. I love ya. Okay. Y'all already know the vibes. But I'm gonna be live streaming tomorrow. This was a long ass live stream. Why it says 5 hours? But I think I've been live streaming for like 8 hours. I just been lit. But oh shoot, I need to hurry up. What the hell? No, I need to be going. All right, bye. Peace. See ya. Ooh, almost fell. I be lit. Oh. Peace.